No, they're
Now for the feat of strength.
Oh my god.
They're
They're
on
alive.
standby.
Oh my goodness.
Just thinking of the dwarf's mother.
Georgie, did you wipe your shoes before entering this dungeon?
Oh god.
He calls her Ma. This will be perfect.
Ma!
And his mom tells like all sorts of really embarrassing stories about him.
That's perfect. Oh, that's my Georgie. He couldn't grow a beard till he was 50. Asian dwarfs, they know. They live to be like 100 some.
Yeah, I think they're just
If not more.
slightly longer lived than a human.
Human.
Human. Oh my goodness.
I am Hugh Man. Oh god. Oh jeez.
Oh jeez. Okay. So.
Yes. For an Australian warlock, I think it'd be fun.
Oh crikey.
Right.
An Australian
Oh, crikey.
ranger. How about
Always
with a
messing with
crocodile
Beastmaster.
animal
Yes.
companion? Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, please. Oh,
Must be wearing khakis.
can
at
we
all
do
times.
that? Like,
Cargo shorts.
oh well, of course. Yeah, that's
Cargo
his armor
shorts.
buff.
Constantly.
Constitution through the roof. Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Intelligence, lots. Wisdom, not so much. Not so
Yeah.
much.
Not so much wisdom. Yep. Okay, so last time our intrepid band of adventurers, Storm Animus, had embarked on a journey to the small backwater town of Blackburn, where they had found out through a vision through their old friend Brinther that a dark figure of some sort had rolled into Brinther's home and his small village and laid waste to the inhabitants there. Also walking up to a small portal and somehow closing it in some way. Brinther himself seemingly perishing in this vision, and quickly making the decision to leave only shortly after arriving back home at the Alamo. You called upon Captain Lannery Storm to transport you there on her airship, the Animus. Along the way, you guys did a few things for yourselves. Scry on some people, contact some people, try to learn some things. And also encountered a strange man by the name of Caecilius, who came aboard trying to investigate some paranormal activity that he was very interested in. With some strange interactions and not really gaining too much out of him, he somehow both arrived and left through one of your bedroom doors, and you were unable to find him. Then you guys saw a town that was aflame, or recently aflame, and noticing that the forest has been blackened in some areas, wilted away and rotting. You landed nearby the town of Blackburn and came into town to find some strange orcs that were ravaging the town and attempting to steal some of them away, some of the townsfolk. You made battle with these orcs and fairly handily defeated them and managed to save a few of the townsfolk that were being flown away by these enormous bats that were being ridden by some orcs. Following these townsfolk that you had saved, you guys found your way to this blacksmithy who, under the kind of silly name of Hard Things and Sharp Things. And made your way into the basement of this particular establishment. The town looking long deserted, and found a number of townsfolk hidden in the basement of this place, along with its proprietor, Urkmal, the orc, and you helped heal some of these people, and then found that there was someone you could talk to for more information, a dwarf by the name of Grunrick Runespine, who apparently used to be a tavern owner here in town. He spoke to one of you saying that he thinks that most of the orcs, if not all of them, had been coming from the northwest, which was the direction of the swamp. Also along your way here, you encountered the pet of an old friend, the Black Panther that Zinsis had brought along with him, and you guys fought alongside of, both in previous occasions and this current one. But Zin had been nowhere to be found. We pick up tonight's game as Atreus's pants leg is being pulled in a certain direction by the Black Panther herself. So that's where we pick up tonight's game. Storm Animus, what would you guys like to do?
Question before we start. Did
Yeah.
you say what day it is?
Did I say what
Is
day
it still... I'm keeping track.
Got it. So, since it was 4 days past, since you were in route for 4 days, it's the 8th of the month of nights.
8th day of the month of nights. 2,999. That's not ominous.
Alright.
Adrius, what's going on over there?
Is she pulling like towards the door, or just like
yeah,
to get my
out-
attention?
Just pulling you outside of the establishment.
Dang, what was Cody's character's name again?
Zin,
right?
Zin, yep.
Yeah, okay. I
Zin
don't
for
know. Well, I guess yeah. Before I was gonna ask, where's Zin? Is he around, or I don't know if it responds or can understand us.
Make an animal handling check.
I believe you asked that, and then she started tugging on your pants leg.
Yeah, that's what you asked last time. You asked, like, where's Zin?
Oh, okay. So we're gonna say this picked up right after that. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I got a 16.
Okay. I mean, you get the same kind of the same inference that you did before. The panther seems to be pulling you, indicating a direction that it seems to want you to go.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I'll turn to the group and just I don't know if Zin's out there. I'm kind of guessing since.
Why not? At this point, why not?
Yeah, I mean, does anyone really need to rest or anything?
That's actually a really great
Well, I think
question.
Gabriel healed
No, I'm
I
fine.
healed
healed
up
us,
a bunch of people. Some
or some
people.
of us.
I know
Indeed.
Aaron took the worst of
Should be.
the hits, if I remember right.
I don't think I took a single hit.
Yeah, I
which
didn't.
is
I got lucky.
awesome.
Those rolls are supposed to reverse, man.
I'm super fast now. Smack, run!
Lol.
It's a good
I'll just run
strategy.
in front
I
of
must
you
say.
next time.
Perfect.
Damn,
Okay.
so high.
I mean, I have a lot of hit dice. I need to remember to use those. I'll survive probably. And I didn't last time, did I? But a good feeling about this one. could possibly go wrong?
I go,
Should we-
well, here's just in case, and I cast Death Ward on Aaron.
Okay.
But somehow picture this like mechanical man just booping Aaron on the nose.
Better now.
All right, so
Does-
Aaron, you just feel like this warmth go over your body, and like a faint, very faint, like aura of divine energy, like mists off of your skin.
Ooh. Lovely.
This isn't pixie fart dust, is it?
Don't put that shit by me. What the? I've had enough of that face shit.
Literally.
So that lasts for 8 hours.
Lovely. What does it do? As he's like looking at the glowing skin.
Alright, so just so you know, Death Ward. First time the
fire.
target would drop
fire.
to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. And if the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage, that effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends.
Hey, so it's like when Urtok gets one too many hits and he just kind of pops right back up.
Happens to me all the time. It's a great feeling. Well, actually, it's not. Like later. But in the moment, it feels great.
I bet all the ladies say that. All right, time to go.
Wartalk does not like the joke.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's find this whatever to help the cat or whatever.
Yeah, let's see where we lead. So yeah, I guess we'll just tell everybody that
Now we gotta go somewhere.
yeah, we plan to return. Hopefully, we bring food.
Oh,
Okay.
don't make promises like that.
I said hopefully.
Okay.
Remember what we just learned from you. We got to leave them satisfied in the moment.
Okay, I'll take that.
Let's-
Urkmul, the blacksmith orc, is going to quickly stop Wartalk, grab him on the shoulder before you leave. He says, "Hey, so kin brother, I got some just some parting gifts for you here." And he,
Parting gifts.
you're just helping these people out, so I
Oh,
thought
absolutely.
I thought I would give you something fun. And he gives you a pair of they look really crude, but as you like test these weapons, this pair of really well-crafted war axes.
Ooh.
They are both +1 axes.
All right.
They look crude but effective. Like, they are extremely sharp. The metal appears to be absurdly tough, and they have like kind of this marbled appearance to the metal. And they both have like a little like strap that dangles off the back of them with like a feathery tassel on the end, and he like holds them over and gives them to you.
Thank you so much.
And look at him like just like it's the next toy that I get to play with.
He's like, they throw real good too.
This would be so fun.
And I'm like practicing, like doing the whole disc golf, but not throwing. So these are +1 war axes based on dexterity, you said?
It's either or.
No
It's
way.
versatile. Or
That's
not
amazing.
versatile, what do they call it? Finesse. So you can use strength or dex.
Oh. And I don't think I'm
But when you
proficient in
but when
this.
you throw them, it does use your dex
Oh, okay. I got you. But I can use either or for the
for the melee attack. Yeah.
okay. Ooh.
Just looking out for us folk.
No, this is amazing. I wish I had something I could give to you, but maybe I'll come back with something.
Bring back like maybe a big elk or something, and I can roast something up real good.
Oh, we'll go hunting. We'll see what we can find. That'd be great.
Yeah.
And then give him a salute, head on our way.
All right. So you guys head out, and after pulling on Atreus's cloak, the panther eventually gets the sense that you're following it, and finally lets go, but heads off to the northeast, out of town. Starts getting past the outer wall, turns around to make sure you're following periodically, and continues to walk. You managed, since the airship landed on the north side of town, somebody's got something real loud going on.
Oh, that's me for some reason.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did my voice just get louder?
No, you're good. Just pick up some noise for some reason. Anyway, you see the airship has been tethered and entangled to the ground by a massive amount of thorny vines. Most of the vines are green, but the thorns that are on them are this like hideous looking reddish and black color. So you get to see basically what Captain Linery Storm had quickly run away from. She has taken refuge down in the blacksmith's place until you guys return. The panther continues into the forest, and you get the sense that perhaps you're in for a little bit of a jaunt as the panther just continues. First it's 15 minutes, half an hour. You get deeper and deeper into the wretched grove. The smell of the place is not how you remember it. You remember a forest that was certainly not lush, but was at least alive and well, and with creatures, all creatures of many types, just going throughout the forest. But here, the ground has been blackened, much like what you had experienced in the Forgotten Forests to the south. Sometimes you step on the ground and your foot sinks in 6 inches, a foot. You have to suck your foot out of the ground, and as you remove your foot from this place, like some grubs or centipedes or disgusting-looking beetles just crawl out from various crevices and cracks in the ground. The smell is like rotting everything. Flies buzz around your head, and you kind of just swat them away as a deer fly might bite you in the back of the neck. The panther seems unfazed as it just kind of takes the abuse from the bugs and continues to walk. About 6 hours of travel passed, and the sun is starting to disappear below the horizon. And the panther then suddenly, normally this panther was just like casually walking through the forest, sometimes getting a little bit of cover from being close to certain things, but suddenly you watch as the creature ducks low, and it's down low on its, you see like the shoulder blades pop out of the top of it as its like whole body like sinks really close down to the ground, and the tail coils up behind it, and it looks back at all of you with like keen and just vicious like look on its face as it almost points ahead with its posture.
Is this like a typical cat hunting position? I take it.
Yeah, it's just down, ready to like sneak and pounce.
Have we seen, besides the various gross buggies, have we seen any mammals around or anything like that? Mammals or aviation creatures?
You have not seen any birds, no animals whatsoever. I'll say that you found a couple like rotten or totally eaten corpses where the skeleton is basically all that's left behind. Or some where
Animals, right? Not humans.
yes, like deer or actually you see a couple ravens that have been basically eaten down to the bone. You passed a couple that were maybe they're on their way, where like it's a dead body, but they're just covered in bugs, just swarms of flies around them. But at this point, the panther is like crouched and is slowly slinking its way ahead in this slightly dense forest. It's not like where you can't see 10 feet in front of you, but there's certainly lower brush cover to be had. Some of the trees try to hold on to their leaves as the rot seems to creep up their stumps, or their trunks. So as you watch you watch the panther get into its position, what are you guys doing?
Can I see what's ahead?
Sure, make a perception check. Oh, what's Aaron doing?
I mean, he was gonna sneak ahead with Bagheera.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
How do I dice?
How do? 16 plus carry the 1 equals 30.
30. Okay. Gabriel, what was your perception check?
17.
17. Gabriel, you kind of you look ahead and see that the ground seems to be giving way to even wetter and wetter terrain, and it seems to totally give way to water about 100 feet ahead, and there seems to be a small clearing and also some sort of it's hard to tell at this range, but you can tell that there is some sort of structure maybe 120 feet away from where you currently are.
Again.
Just a little bit obstructed. Aaron, you start sneaking ahead with the Black Panther, and the Panther almost doesn't notice your approach behind it, but you start sneaking ahead with it ahead of everyone. And you definitely, once you get closer to this area, find yourself in a cleared open, well, I would say like a bog, where there's relatively clearish water surrounding this like large, maybe I'd say maybe 100-foot across, like small pond. Many like little lily pads and various things spot through this bog, but at the center of it, there is a small island, and on the island, you at first don't realize that there's a structure, but you kind of follow the path of a vine with your eyes and realize that it seems to be wrapping around some large structure that's at the middle. It seems to be this tall cylinder arced at the top, with archways all the way around it. And that's why it was kind of hard to distinguish at first, because it has pillars that you could honestly mistake for tree trunks at this point, because it is just covered in moss, vines, and other types of growth. This fantastic building looks extremely ancient, and the marble that it's crafted out of is cracked in many places. I'm going to change the thingamajiggy.
Oh, I know that image.
Other
Oh wow.
Other kind of structures, it looks like, had been around it at some point, but it has long since collapsed. You watch as the panther seems to carefully attempt to start getting across the water by using various fallen bits of trees to try and get across without getting wet. What is everyone else doing at this point?
Is there anything
Do I
else
see
around?
any others around?
Same idea.
Both of you make a perception check.
Ooh, 28.
58.
Perceive off. Let's do this. 19.
Good luck, I was gonna say.
42. Yeah.
Gabriel, you look around and you don't see any other creatures, any other beings other than the ones that you came with.
There's nobody looking out through. Oh, are there any like windows or anything on the structure?
Yeah, so you look at the structure and you see that perhaps there were once windows, but the glass has long since been destroyed. And looking into the structure, you see that nothing's moving on the inside at all.
Okay, I go. All right then. So then I start my approach towards the structure.
Okay.
Kind of following the trail that those two took.
Sure.
Mine as well.
Okay. You guys start following and getting
I will
close.
attempt to do it stealthily.
Okay. Stealth check.
Disadvantage. 4.
4. Okay. Gabriel or Aaron, you just hear this being just like the clattering of metal against metal and heavy footfalls against large logs that just crack underneath his significant weight. And
somewhere in this big swamp, you just hear from nowhere.
Gabriel, with this walk, you're unable to basically stay on top of any logs or anything to keep yourself out of the water.
Okay.
However, you find that the water is not very deep. It only goes about up to your knees.
Okay.
But with that perception check, as you're walking, the sounds of your armor clacking together. At one point, you feel something brush up against one of your feet. And you look down, thinking it's probably just like another lily pad or something like that. And an arm bursts out of the water and grabs onto your lower leg. You need to make a strength saving throw.
This shit again.
12.
12. The arm grapples onto your leg, and bubbles start gurgling up from the water beneath, and a face appears underneath the water. Rising from the water is this humanoid creature. Definitely looks like it was probably once a human. This ragged hair and torn up like commoners kind of clothing. Probably at one point maybe a farmer or a logger, and just the clothes just tattered, totally waterlogged and soaked. But what strikes you more than any of this is that there are holes throughout its entire body, its face, its neck, its chest, and its arms, just covered in these small, maybe like dime-sized holes. And you see as hundreds of tiny greenish worms start exiting the holes and just like are flailing out into the world. And you look around you, all of you see as several of these creatures are rising from the water. I need you all to please roll initiative.
Funyuns.
From me.
Oh, dope map. That is a huge ass lily pad.
Yeah, they're huge, huge lily pads. So, to be clear, the structure is on the island in the middle. And I'm gonna place you guys real quick.
Yeah, that pier would not support me. I'm just gonna say it.
This big map.
Sweet.
This is big map.
Not support me at all.
So,
Mitch, I see. Are there more zombies than you meant to show?
no, those all came up at once.
Wow.
I just wanted to make sure.
So many
So
Zambonis.
maybe.
You over here.
A hard maybe.
Say Atreus, and Gabriel and Ortok were coming up together and are just have them all bubble up around them. Aaron and the Panther are able to make it to the island undetected. So for the sake of the start of combat here, Aaron and the Panther are considered hidden. You guys are stealthed. And let me just quick make sure everyone has control of their stuff. This is controlled by Chris.
Ooh.
Adam.
Any?
Attention. Even though Mom is home, Mom just got a present in the mail from a friend of hers that is literally a t-shirt with Penny's face on it.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yes.
It's ridiculous, and I love
What
it.
does Penny do when she sees it?
Penny's like, why are you paying so much attention to the shirt when I'm right here? I know. Oh, Penny, I know it.
So, initiative, Ortok.
17.
17. Nice.
You just like being on TV, Penny?
Aaron.
Being on TV.
1 hateful 8.
8.
Ouch.
And Atreus.
20.
20, nice.
Yeah, usually I'm really low on initiative.
And then Gabriel.
8.
Ah. So for tiebreaker, I just do who has the better dex, and I'm assuming that's Aaron.
That'd be Aaron.
Okay. And then I gotta roll some. So 1,
A 2. A 3.
Yeah.
3.
4. Okay. So at the top of the round, Atreus, you suddenly notice all of these zombie-like humanoids rising up from the depths of this very shallow pond, and they all have these hideous worm-like things that are just wriggling throughout their skin and body, and they turn menacingly towards all of you, one of them grappling Gabriel's leg. What do you do?
Chain lightning. Wow.
So is Gabriel restrained, or just because it's grabbing its leg, it doesn't really affect it?
I'm just grappled.
So he's just
Oh,
grappling.
you're grappled. Okay. I hate going first.
Fireball.
So I think I'll do trying to think how I can move in here once. I probably can't use lightning lure around Gabriel. Kind of what I want to do, but alright, so I'm just gonna do I'll move back to here, and then I'm gonna do lightning lure on the one right below or attack
Okay.
to pull him away. So he has to make a strength save.
Okay. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, well, that didn't work. I'm gonna move down to here.
Okay.
Right, now I'm good.
Awesome. Then it is Ortok's turn.
Ortok is gonna instantly go into a rage and start attacking.
Okay.
Gonna attack this bad boy
Nice.
with the Blade of Strommaus. Because I still gotta figure out how those war axes are gonna play in. 22 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
Cool, and that is a whopping 12 points of damage.
12 points, nice.
We've got him on the run.
We
So
got him
you
on the
slash
run!
into this creature, and put a deep gash into its chest. It screams out, but also seems like it's pretty hardy. So.
I like that. I'm gonna attack again.
All
right. Ooh, that's a whopping 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Oh, interesting.
They don't really
Okay.
have any armor, and they're not particularly fast, so seems like they'll be relatively easy to hit.
All right, all right, all right. Oh, that's way better. 19 points of damage.
Nice. With this second swing, you bring it over the top of your head and come straight down, putting a big gash into one of its arms as it tries to shield itself with its forearm. Big, deep cut into there. A couple of the disgusting little worms fly out into the water and splash, a couple of them sliced in half. It has these sunken eyes that like don't seem to focus in any particular direction, that have a faint like yellowish glow, and it just cowers in pain for a couple seconds before shaking it off. Anything else, Ortok?
Yes, I'm going to move. And so this is water, so difficult terrain technically, right?
No, because it's not very deep. It's only like
Okay.
like two-ish feet deep.
You're gonna move to there. So I draw opportunity from him.
Yes. So
Not
he's gonna
from
reach
him.
out, and you watch as on its hands, its nails and hands have like grown to be absurdly sharp and just disgusting looking, and it goes to slash at you with its hands and claws.
Dysentery.
It's gonna roll 24 to hit.
Oh God, yes.
You take 5 points of slashing damage, and you also take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa.
As these
That's pretty
claws
heavy.
sink into you, like the smell and the rot coming off of this creature gives you the sense that it's got a bit more going on than just the claws it has.
Well, I don't like any part of this.
All right, anything else, Ortok?
That's all Ortok's got.
Okay. Two of these, the ones nearest Ortok here, are going to chase him down, and two of them are going to run up to you. The one you just attacked, plus another. Both of them are going to reach out with their claws and try and slash you. First is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And you'll take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 5 points of necrotic damage.
Interesting.
And then the second one's going to reach out with its claw attack and roll a 12 to hit.
That misses.
So this time it reaches out to slash you, but you manage to parry the hand with your great blade and manage to duck it out of the way. Then both of these creatures, their backs just kind of arch, like something like deep inside is hurting them, and one of the worms from out of its chest like gets shot like a projectile out of its chest right at you, Ortok. Both of them do this. And I need you, as these worms like come flying towards you, I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh no.
Danger sense.
All right.
Anyone else
19.
remember Alien?
Oh, go ahead.
Alien's a good movie.
Oh no.
You do get the danger sense
I do.
ability
Okay.
on this, yes.
19.
19. Okay. So, with a quick dodge and slash, the first worm goes flying in front of you, and you just like give it a quick slash, and the worm gets bifurcated right in the air and dies instantly and like turns to ash as it goes to fall on the ground. Second worm comes flying at you, another dexterity save.
Yes. Oh, thank God for danger sense. Still not that great. 9.
9, unfortunately, is a fail. This tiny little worm gets launched onto you, and and like starts grabbing onto you like a leech. And you see this worm has like a disgusting like little mouth with tiny little teeth that it like immediately latches onto you, and you feel just this pain as it actually seems to start to try and burrow into you. That is all it can do right now. This last creature on this group, the one to right next to Gabriel on the top left, is going to first do a claw attack on you, on Gabriel, with a 14 to hit.
Nope.
This creature just tries to slash you, but its claws just like ineffectually hit the exterior of your strong armor, and then just kind of quivers for a second, and a worm comes out. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Use the shield master. 12.
12. Okay, yeah, with a 12, you actually manage to duck out of the way as this worm just flies over the top of you, and lands in the water somewhere behind you. That is going to be those creatures' turns, so now it is Aaron's turn. Hidden off on the island, what do you do?
Well, Mitch, there comes a time for a player's career. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to do. So I don't think this duty guy has taken a turn in combat yet, correct?
Pretty much any of the ones on the right, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, then I will sneak up to him, and I will draw and ignite my sword and thrust it into this terrifying thing, man.
All right, roll an attack.
One hot sword coming up. 15, 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll some damage.
Good. This one, and these 7, and my fire dice. Do you need to know the fire damage, sir?
Just all at once, good sir.
Okay. Is this a crit? No. Well, is he surprised?
He is surprised because you were technically hidden.
Lovely. Okay.
Technically.
Sneak attack!
Classic. 10, 20.
Creatures tremor sense. It doesn't help if you yell it out.
This is a good roll. 39. 78 points of damage.
What the heck?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's like a natural 39. I rolled really well. Let me double check. That seems like really high.
That's amazing.
So that's 10. That's 20. That's 20 plus 12 is 32. 7, yeah, 39. So yeah, 78.
Okay. Lighting your blade on fire and sneaking up behind this creature, you just bring your blade, plunge it into its back, like right between the shoulder blades, and drag it straight down, cutting its body nearly in half as the rest of its body just erupts in flames. The creature screams out as all these little worm-like beings just keep on like falling out of its body, burning as they leave, and the creature falls apart into 2 halves and disappears into the water.
Fantastic. Let's see, that was an action and a bonus action. So I will use my movement. I'm not going to hide or anything, but I'm going to go back next to the cat.
Okay. Then it is Gabriel's turn.
I mean, there's zombies, so what's a cleric to do? I'm gonna go this way to get a little closer to Ortok, and I'm going to channel divinity. Turn
Okay.
dead.
Okay. Bunch of wisdom saves.
save.
Yeah. Okay. The one next to Ortok fails. The other one next to Ortok definitely fails.
It's a DC of 18.
Yeah, I rolled like a 10 and a 6.
Okay.
Solid.
The one that's grappling Gabriel rolls a 5. The one that is to the right of Gabriel, natural 20. That one,
-3.
well, what is its wisdom? It's -2, so 18.
Okay, barely.
Needs to roll a natural 20 to save.
Yep.
Basically, that's okay. The two below Gabriel definitely fail. So basically, all but the one to Gabriel's right succeeds or fails.
That's right, he had me grappled. I couldn't have moved up, but I still barely get him in range. All right.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. What's the effect then?
If they're since they didn't go kaboom.
What's the challenge level that they do kaboom at?
I believe it's 2 for me right now.
They all kaboom?
Oh,
Yes.
3. It's 3 now.
3? Okay, they still don't go kaboom. However, Gabriel, as you release this plume of divine energy, Ortok, you watch as the little worm that's attempting to burrow itself into your skin just evaporates in a cloud of flame.
Thank you. I knew that was just going to be annoying.
The rest of them just get scorched and burnt. They get afraid, right? Or do they take some damage?
Yep, they are terrified. They do not take damage, but they lose their reactions, so they can't take opportunity attacks. They can do nothing but use the dash action to run away from me as fast as they can.
On their turn.
On their turn. And if they can't run, they take the dodge action.
Okay, sure. Anything else you want to do, Gabriel?
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Sure.
Or, you know what? No. Not Spiritual Weapon. I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself as a bonus action on my sword.
Okay, sure. That's Gabriel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So now this panther is going to run just a couple feet and then do a huge leaping attack towards this zombie-looking creature.
Do.
Natural 20.
Yes!
And that creature needs to make a strength save. Doesn't succeed that either.
Damn.
Okay. So the panther just jumps over the water, pounces on top of this zombie creature, gets its mouth like around this creature's head, gets a full like bite into this creature, and smashes it down underneath the water. So it's basically, its feet are barely wet as it's just standing on top of the zombie in the water.
So it's Witcher episode 1. Got it.
That's terrifying. Okay, that's the panther's turn. Now, these zombies have no choice but to run away.
We must fight to run away.
These two, how far can they?
So that's all they can do is run away?
That's the only action they are able to take. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
As far away from me as they can.
35,
That's what they're doing.
40. So I'm going to put them at the edge of the map here, but they're actually like 10 feet off the map.
Gotcha.
They just like...
That lasts for a minute or until they're hit.
They turn around and they're just like... and they start running away. The slight like glow off of them from the divine attack that just was used on them. Atreus, you look a little confounded as like two of them just like run straight past you. That is going to be their turn. And so then we're back to the top. Atreus, it's your turn.
Oh, am I grappled anymore since he got knocked on his butt?
He's still you're still grappled, but you'll have an advantage on escaping it since he's prone.
The guy that's not grappling Gabriel, why didn't he? He
'Cause,
saved?
it's not his turn.
Oh, okay.
The one with the green dot saved.
He's the one that saved. Okay. I'm going to, seeing as they're all running away from Gabriel, I'm going to run up to Gabriel. And then I'm going to shoot Chromatic Orb at the one underneath the Panther.
Okay, sure. Since that is a ranged attack and it is prone, you do get disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, I'll still try it. Okay, so that'll be 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll
Okay,
some damage.
Let's do. Okay, so 15 lightning damage.
Whew.
Plus, both of them are within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
So then they'll both take another 7.
Alright, both of them take some 7 lightning damage. Yeah, so you release this orb. The orb quickly solidifies into this electrical energy and just blasts this zombie that's caught underneath the panther. Then 2 chaotic bolts of lightning come just straight out from you, zapping the 2 most nearby zombies and scorching them in the shoulder and the side. Got anything else, Atreus?
Nope, I'll just stay there.
Okay. Now it is Ortok's turn.
Ortok's like, what the fuck? And is freaking out from that worm thing, and he decides he's gonna go in and use bonus action to light up his sword and start attacking. He's gonna attack first the zomboy on his left.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done? Okay. 22 to
That will
hit.
hit. Yeah.
Fantastic. Do you need lightning and physical split out?
Nope.
Okay.
All at once.
All at once. $27 total points of damage.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice. Still standing.
Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me.
He's also not terrified anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If he's terrified,
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
if the other one is terrified, can it make an attack of opportunity on me?
He
No.
can't do anything but run from me.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna attack again the same one that I attacked.
Okay,
That's a 17 to hit.
that hits.
Sweet. Oh, balls. Oh no. Oh god. Wow. That was truly awful. And I can re-roll one of them. Holy wow. Okay. I rolled a 2, 2, a 1, and a 1. So that's
Oh my goodness.
God, 15 points of damage total.
Oh man. You get the sense that you put this creature nearly to death, but not quite enough, as you slash it. Like, one of its arms is like hanging on by just like a couple tendons, and it looks disgusting, and it is like barely holding itself together, but you unfortunately are unable to kill it.
That's ridiculous. I can't believe it. Refuse to believe it. Ortok's just gonna pretend like he's dead, and head on over to right here.
Okay. That creature is going to get that attack of opportunity since he's not scared.
But because of my feet, since I
Oh.
attacked him on my turn, he does not get an attack of opportunity.
Got it. Awesome.
Only reason I took that.
Oh man, it's so good. Okay. That's Ortok's turn. So now you guys watch as the zombie that Ortok just attacked. The worms in its body like go towards the arm that was nearly taken off and actually pull it back together. You hear this like disgusting like pop and crack as the bone is like pushed back into the socket, and you watch as a bunch of its wounds heal up. The creature is then going to turn towards Ortok in anger and charge you. And I screwed up. It has two claw attacks.
Oh yay!
So this one is going to do 2 swipes of its claws at you. First with a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'll do the second right away with a 23 to hit.
Also hits.
So first claw attack does 9 points of slashing damage. And 7 points of necrotic damage. Second claw attack does 4 points of slashing damage. Plus 8 points of necrotic damage.
Alright.
So it just slashes you twice, screams a little bit in this kind of like gargly, disgusting way, and then it tenses for a second again and flings out another worm in your direction. I need you to make another dexterity save.
Oh, for the love of God. Oh, thank God. 22. 23. 23.
You see this movement coming, and you just duck as the worm like flies off towards the back of the bog, and you hear this tiny little splooch as it lands several feet away. The rest of these creatures are compelled to run the heck away, as the one between Ortok and Gabriel just bolts. 30, 35.
That sweet attack of opportunity.
You do, if you
I'll
desire.
take one of those 2.
Okay. Both of you get attacks of opportunity on the one that just ran. I'll move
14.
the one to the north as well.
20 to hit.
It's way the heck away over there. Both of those attacks hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Does that happen?
26 points damage total.
Nice.
This is not on my turn, so I don't get that. That is 6 points of slashing damage and another 2 points of radiant.
Okay. Awesome. Those creatures get to where they are, and
when we hit them, he stops being afraid, though.
Yes. So he is no longer afraid. The one that just ran to the north, though, however, is still afraid.
Oh.
He did not get hit. Then that's those creatures' turn. So now it's Aaron's turn.
Thing.
It really is. I'd like to zoom in. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wow, this is big. It doesn't look big, but it's a big map. I can run up and just be in time to stab this one.
Nice. You get advantage because it is prone.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar. It's like Christmas, whatever that is.
It's like Festivus.
26.
26 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
And when it does hit,
Let me just vomit all my dice onto the table.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 33, 37 points of piercing damage.
Wow. Not quite dead, but the creature looks really messed up. Anything else, Aaron? As you retrieve your blade
did you
from
say?
plunging it straight down into its back.
Lovely. Just so happens I have this lovely Thayan short sword in my left hand. It seems so bored. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Lovely. Max damage 9.
Wow, that's enough to do it. As you return your blade to your hand after plunging it through its back, you realize it's not quite dead, and you just finish the job by slicing its head off.
Woo!
All right.
Lovely. Do the worms? What do the worms do when it dies?
The worms seem to die along with it. They kind of wither and start disintegrating the instant the host seems to die.
I don't want any sort of like face hugger situation.
Anything else, Aaron?
No, I'm going to stay right where I am.
Okay. Now it is Gabriel's turn.
I'm gonna run up to that one, and I'm gonna swing at.
All right, swing.
25 to hit.
Swing my
That
sword.
hits.
All right. Ooh, that's pretty happy. Get this. Math. I did it all day. That's why I can't do it now. So that's 14 point. Oh, hold on. 14. 19 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 point of radiant damage.
Okay. You take your blade and slashed across the front of this creature. This burst of divine energy sears its outsides, and as the steam comes off of it, you see as its eyes just roll back into its head, and all the worms inside of it start disintegrating as its body starts falling apart and just collapses into a pile of random body parts in the pond floor.
All right. Okay. And seeing as everything else is getting the fuck out of Dodge, I'm gonna go for land.
Okay.
About there.
Sounds good.
And that'll be my turn.
The panther is going to follow you and make its way straight towards the middle of this large, viney, mossy structure in the middle of the island.
Okay.
Then is it this creature's turn? Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Yeah. So those two, that's not their turn yet. So now we're back to the top. Atreus, it's your turn. I should clarify that the two creatures that are on the lower part of the map have run another 60 feet away. So they're like a good 70, 80 feet off the map.
And they got another 8 turns of doing so.
Yes.
Okay. I'll run up to the island here.
Okay.
I guess do we really have to worry about them coming back, or
Not for a while.
say if we wanted to trap them, if we think they're gonna come back? I don't know how much I can talk. Are we still like in rounds or?
Still in rounds technically. Yeah. So you
Okay.
get like 2-3 sentences.
Okay, basically, I'll just say if we want to hide, I can do minor illusion and make an image of the panther in the water, and we can like surprise attack them if they come back. If we want to do that. Otherwise, we can keep going.
Okay. So Atreus's plan expressed, then it is. Do you want to hold an action or anything, Atreus?
I guess I could just do like a firebolt if something pops up within range.
Okay. Holding firebolt. Then it is Ortok's turn.
It's gonna be like, inside tower now.
And just run inside or close to the tower, like up to the
Okay.
door where everyone
Sounds
else is.
Do anything else, Ortok?
Bite my tongue so I keep that rage up just in case.
All right, sounds good.
Let me take the courtesy 1 HP away.
All right. So now these, the zombie that's like way up, straight north of you guys, runs another 60 feet away, off the map. You see here, it's like its feet splashing through the bog. But the one that Ortok hit, or couple people hit with attacks of opportunity, is going to come running back, rage in its eyes.
Oh,
I
that's
thought we blew that one up.
25, 30.
Aaron's just the one standing there.
So he gets up to there. Atreus, you can loose your firebolts on this creature if you want.
Okay.
Loose them.
Where did it go here? Oh shoot, that might not hit. Well, maybe 16?
16 hits.
15, sorry.
Still hits.
Alright.
Yeah, Ortok hit him with a 14. It was.
Where's my D10? Wow. 5 points of damage.
Woo! Oh yeah.
Power.
So, covered in water, this creature, your firebolt blasts into him, and just like a puff of steam comes off of him. Seems to have hurt him, but not quite as much as you'd hoped. And that's all as far as that creature can get. Use all of its actions and movement to get there. So then it is Aaron's turn.
Okay. Wasn't very nice. So I will. I'll get sneak attack though. Yeah, it was right there. I won't do that yet. It was still on the chest piece. Yeah. Let me. Just because those worms freak me the absolute fuck out. They don't have an extra long reach, do they? It's a 5-foot reach.
The furthest you've seen the worms go is 10 feet, actually.
Right. Okay, then I will take the dodge bonus action.
Okay.
Disengage. Wait. I'm gonna go over here by these people.
Okay.
And let's make it right here. Yeah.
Okay.
I will just be ready. Yeah, so I'll hold an attack if it comes near me.
Okay. Sounds good. Then it is Gabriel's turn.
I run up and slice.
Okay.
Oh, damn. 1 second. That's a natural 1.
Oh, that's a definite miss there, hey.
Oh. I'm gonna take my bonus. I'm gonna do my bonus action. My war cleric's bonus action attack.
Okay.
One of the 5 I get per day. Where it is? I just want to mark it. All right. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll some damage.
Yeah, I get all the things. Yes, I do. So 18 points of slashing damage and another 4 points of radiant on top of it. So 22 total.
Woo. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. I just want to like come down with an overhead hack and get like all the way into its torso region, and then the divine stuff will just like a dull thud as the light comes out of his eyes.
All right, so a big overhead attack. You slice down like through the neck and down deep into the center of its chest. You hear a couple bones pop as you go into there, and the divine energy, you surge into it, and it goes. And out of every crevice in its body, all the worms evaporate, and its eyes just flash with a dull thud, and it slides off your blade and collapses into the water. For the sake of combat or brevity, the rest of these creatures are running for like the next 40-ish seconds.
Okay.
So, Storm Animus, what would you guys like to do?
Let's see about
should
this
we-
tower.
What do you say?
I said let's see what's going on with this tower.
Okay. You guys are heading inside of it?
That's just my suggestion.
Hey, Mitch, do those worm attacks
Heading
count
inside.
as a melee attack? Or don't you want to tell us? I don't know. I'm just wondering.
It's like a projectile.
Okay. Just because with level 14, if I get hit by a melee, basically they take lightning damage, but then they also have to. If they don't, they get pushed away.
Okay.
So I was just wondering if I got hit by a worm, if it would just launch it right back off me. That'd be
What
cool.
the?
It's not a melee attack. It's like a
Okay.
It's a weirdly flavored ranged attack.
Okay.
Even though it's got a super short range. But yeah. Okay.
Chris, what color are Atreus' robes?
It's red right now. The one.
Yeah, he's got the cloak of the First Order on, which is a lot like Doctor Strange's cloak.
That's right. That's right. Thinking if it was blue, he'd be pretty much Static Shock at this point. Yes.
No, he's got the high collar and everything going on.
Wow.
Yeah, it can fly.
We definitely look like a level 14 partying group.
Okay,
Yes.
so you guys are heading into this large structure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you head inside, and on the interior, it seems to be filled up with a lot of vegetation. The walls are grown in. You get the sense that when it was clear, you could see all the way to the ceiling, which would be a good 30, 40 feet up. And it is a small, like, circular stairway that leads. I should say it's more like platformed, where the edges level with the exterior, and then in concentric circles of stairways, it leads just slightly up. I'd say a good maybe 10 feet up to a central area where there appears to be appears to be a tomb, like some sort of almost sarcophagus-like in the middle. Looking around the edges of this place, you also see that even though nature has clearly taken this place back, that all of the walls are covered in what appear to be tombs. There are rectangular, like stone enclosures that clearly look like people have been interred And best guess as you're looking on the interior of this place, you see maybe 100 tombs scattered throughout the walls of this place. And it goes up the walls probably a good 20 feet before the ceiling starts arching too much to where they couldn't put things on the walls up that high. But there is this solitary tomb that's in the middle of this place.
Is there any iconography around? Like, is this like a temple to someone in specific, or
Sure, make
or something
make
like
a perception check.
15.
15. You look around and find 4 specific symbols. The first is they're all in the form of crests at each doorway that enter this place. There's four doorways, one in each cardinal direction. There is a crest that looks like 3 just like wavy stacked lines.
Okay.
Then there's another one that looks like a star, circular in the middle, with 8 points. The cardinal direction points like larger than the smaller ones that are pointing like what would be like northeast and the in-between directions. And it's got kind of like a style that makes it look like it's either like illuminating or getting bigger in some way. There is one that all of you have seen before, and that is this crest that looks like a stylized anvil. And you know this to be the mark of Moradin, the god of creation and the god of dwarves. You also see the last crest, which is a clear circle with 6 outwardly radiating like vector points. It's like what would be an arrow pushed out in 6 different directions. And those are the icons that you find in this tomb.
Do I know whose symbols those are? Obviously, we know Moradin, but
Make a history check. Or sorry, a religion check. Actually, it would be
10.
10. Well, these are fairly easy to recognize because these are what you would recognize as the prime 4 gods, the gods that are the gods of legend that created Adriel itself. And that would be Avandra, which is the 3 stacked wavy lines, who is the goddess of change. And then there is the starburst symbol, which is Coralon, the god of arcane magic and elves. And Moradin. And the circle with 6 outwardly radiating vectors being Pelor, god of the sun. And generally these 4 gods are revered like in a slightly higher echelon than all the others.
Gotcha.
Lastly, since you rolled a pretty good perception check, Gabriel, you notice that on the tomb in the middle of the room, there appears to be an inscription, though you're not close enough to read it.
If no one stops me, I'm going to try and get close enough to read it.
Okay.
And I read Celestial and Common.
Okay. You get up to it, and written on the tomb directly on its face, facing straight up, embossed in this gold kind of script. In Celestial reads, I run smoother than most any rhyme. I love to fall, but cannot climb.
We have a riddle on our hands, I believe. Like, I look around the room. Is there any other way in or out besides the doors?
You look around and there's no stairways, ladders, passageways. That is all that is going on right here. You also notice that the panther, Black Panther, is kind of prowling around the middle of the room, like sniffing the ground intently.
I would put two and two together. I mean, like, something tells me if we solve the riddle, the floor's gonna turn into stairs or something like that.
False floors lead to a stair thing. We've seen many times. I'm sure probably.
We've seen it all.
Oh, what is it? What does it say?
What did it say again?
It says, I run smoother than most any rhyme. I love to fall, but cannot climb.
Wait, so Gabriel reads this out loud?
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
I posted it in the...
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Aaron takes out his decanter of endless water and pours some on the words itself.
Okay.
It's what? Clever.
Or do I have to make an intelligent check? I don't know.
Oh, no. No, you take out your decanter, pour out some water onto the face of this tomb.
That is a thing that cannot climb but loves to fall.
You watch as the top of the tomb, the stone that covers the large, almost altar-like centerpiece to this area, dissolves as the water gets poured on top of it. Almost like the stone itself starts turning to sand and washes away. The ground suddenly shifts, and the panther, like, it lets out this, like, and it, like, jumps out of the way, and the area around the tomb itself, like, rotates and spins just a little bit, shifts, and reveals a spiral staircase that leads down beneath. The tomb itself, with the top of the of the tomb, like, removed because of the water and the sand dissolving, you see on the interior that there's nobody in the tomb, and the sand has collected into the bottom of the tomb and written in Celestial by the sand itself, Gabriel. It just simply reads, The Tomb of Ages.
Tomb of Ages. Do I know anything about this? This seems like a thing that is talked about but not ever thought of as real.
Make a history check.
Where is my thing? There it is. Yeah, 7.
7. Unfortunately, even if it was something that was talked about, you have not heard of it. And these words don't mean anything to you.
Not that much does. All right. That's all it says?
That's all it says. The Tomb
any-
of Ages.
Have any of the symbols switched around and nothing else in the room has changed?
Nope, just the floor rotated to reveal these stairs.
All right. All right. Aaron, I was gonna turn on a light spell, unless you wanted to sneak ahead.
Maybe just down the stairs, very quickly. And I will take with a 29, just at the bottom of the staircase.
Sure. Okay. Aaron sneaks down the stairs, and as you go down this first flight, and it's a wide spiral staircase, like it's a circle that has a radius of like maybe 15 feet that surrounded the tomb itself. And as you go down this staircase that kind of spirals down to the right, the wall on the left stays the same, like a cylinder, while the wall on your right eventually disappears. And a very precarious railing is the only thing that's between you and what appears to be an endless drop as you look down to your right, and a just void of black is straight down off to your right. The staircase goes down further than you can see with the ambient light.
Okay. Perfect.
Are we all following
Quickly
him?
before I go back up.
No. Okay.
No.
Just checking.
What was the panther doing?
Now it's like crouched at the entrance to this, like going down
The stairs.
the stairs. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Before I go back up, can I light the lantern of revealing?
Mm-hmm.
Just like hold it around, make sure there's no surprises.
Okay. So you light the lantern of revealing, aim it all around a couple various directions to see if there's anything strange about this place. Your light pierces the darkness, and you can see a little bit further down this incredible drop that's off to your right. Although even with the lantern's light, you are unable to see the bottom of this long shaft that goes down. Nothing strange gets revealed. No illusions or secret passages or anything like that get revealed. Uh-oh. He was sounding a little funky too.
What's going on, R2D2? Yeah.
Lost Wi-Fi going down the stairs.
Wait for it.
Gotta get a
Wait
wired
for
connection.
it.
Wired
Yeah,
connection.
that sweet, sweet wired connection. You're right.
Liar. Oh.
Changes everything. I had to drill a hole in my floor to get that. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
He's on his way. I can tell. I can tell by the look on his face, which is really just an icon. But I can tell. He's real determined. Oh goodness.
Can try and switch the region, maybe.
Cody, did you end up buying that other 3D printer?
No, but I'm super tempted because they have a package deal for the printer and the wash and cure.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at that stuff when you sent that link, but I have no. Seems like it'd be super cool, but I don't really have enough time right now. But eventually,
I found I was just like dicking around online and I found an entire Dungeons and Dragons like core like terrain
Miniset?
tiles set
Oh, yeah.
of STL files
Oh no.
that ooh, I
didn't
will have to
someone?
send them to you.
I think someone made the monster manual, didn't they? In like a free.
In an
Well, that would
STL
be
format.
sweet.
I think so.
All
Just
the
a-
monsters?
Right
Yeah,
now,
I think
my
they did
3D
the whole.
printers,
That'd be nuts.
my 3D printer is currently the what's the word? Under maintenance.
Okay.
Because it doesn't know what down is anymore. It's really annoying. It's like, yeah, I'll home it for you, and then it thinks it's already as far down as it can go, and then it just goes blah. And I'm like, no.
Oh, I see him. I see his face.
He's here.
Hello. Words.
Words.
He's
Words.
froze. Much froze.
He is
His bandwidth
Uh-oh.
is poo.
No.
It is. I know. I gotta
Hey,
fix
there
that.
it is.
Oh, you're back. Haha.
Maybe.
It's like talking, but the sound goes through clay to get there.
It is very difficult.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no.
No.
No. I could.
I wonder if he tries without video. That would help at all.
Oh,
He vanished.
he vanished.
Wow. A better wizard than Atreus.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, this is neat, huh?
How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
The sad part is we can't tell if he's being jerky right now.
It's true.
Oh, there's a sound.
Right here. There he is.
Oh.
No.
No. It's like he was
I
smooth
was
for
just
a little
checking
bit.
on.
Oh wait,
Aaron.
Oh,
There's like Dr. Grant.
Aaron.
But
I know.
Are you back?
I think so.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah, it looks
Seems
good
like
now.
it.
beautiful.
Oh, there is a cat.
It's
It
there.
was the kit all along.
Okay. Are we good to do things? Oh, maybe.
Domo Morigato, Mr. Roboto.
That's a solid maybe.
A solid maybe.
Uh-oh.
Internet.
Why?
You can do it.
Internet.
Blah, blah, blah.
Wop wop. Wop.
Oh, this one time, I was doing the thing.
I was
right.
doing this thing.
I was doing the thing
You
with
see.
the guy in the place, and then this guy just like walks in. You see, he walks into my place. I don't know what I'm doing.
I have no idea what's happening.
I'm just
So-
watching Matt's tessellated face forever.
So, today, this afternoon, I was making noodles because it's what I do.
Yeah.
Apparently, on my days off.
You just make
And
noodles.
while I was making noodles, I was like, I should really listen to something like a podcast or something. and I came across a 92 video series on YouTube of Forgotten Realms lore.
Oh my god.
It's like maybe 10 minutes a thing, which really isn't like too crazy, although that's 900 minutes of like.
Yeah.
But holy crap.
Is it cool?
Just yeah, it's just incredible. The thing is that you're not using the Forgotten Realms pantheon, right, Mitch? Aren't you using like half of Greyhawk or something?
So there's one called the Dawn War Pantheon. And it is a amalgamation of several D&D pantheons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. But I was looking at all this stuff, and there's like 100 things going on all at once. It's just crazy, but it's really cool. I highly recommend it.
He's back.
Is he back?
Looks that way.
Hello.
So we killed the vampire. Oh no.
Several.
Oh, no.
Several. I'm sure.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Okay.
There's a voice.
There we go. There's a voice.
Yeah, it's working.
I'm here.
Yeah, it's working.
Turn
Oh,
the
no.
video.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
you turned the video off.
I'm just gonna turn the video off, and maybe
That's fine.
I
You're much
did.
clearer video.
That
off.
might just be too
Yeah.
much.
That's fair. Bella, what are you doing?
And my character's sneaky anyways. It's called role playing, you guys.
I would like to.
Yeah. So anyway, sorry about that. And it looks very shoddy connection wise. I've been told, my roommate just told me it's been shoddy all day.
Okay. It's
Oh, I
much
gotcha.
better with the video off, so
Yeah.
that'll be fine.
Poof.
Le poof.
Do you use a wired connection, or are you just using the Wi-Fi?
Perfect. So it might drop out again, but yeah, Mitch will fill in for me. It'll be great. Hope
There we go.
you've been working on your bad Irish.
Oh, it's bad.
It's the best I've ever looked.
Okay. So
Just using the Wi-Fi, I have kind of a setup, and I'm not anywhere near the router. I'm not in a good position right now.
Get yourself like one of them 40-foot long
Yeah.
Ethernet cables.
Just plug in.
yeah. Okay. So we Aaron just had gone down and used the Lantern of Revealing to find that in his vicinity down the stairwell there were no illusions. So Aaron, what would you like to do?
I just wanted to check that up. So there's no illusions. No one is invisible near me.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It goes for 30 feet of regular light. It's a lantern. 30 feet of regular light, and then another 30 feet of dim light.
Yep.
So is there anything that far?
It's just a spiral staircase 60 feet down.
Sweet.
And then pure blackness.
I think he's trying to talk.
It's like he's trying to communicate.
Matt, you still there?
Hello.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
So, anyways, the creation myth of the Forgotten Realms is hotly debated, apparently. But seriously, super cool.
That is
Highly
cool.
recommend it.
Is it
I
like?
learned so much.
So I fell into this one where like they went over each plane of existence.
Oh, sure.
I don't know. Maybe that's the same one, or do they go over?
Oh yeah, it's probably the same people. D&D Cosmology, Planes of Existence by Jordan with a silent PH.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah. He did an entire thing of all of the like the lore and basically like everything that happened chronologically in the Forgotten Realms.
Mhm.
Oh, it's crazy.
Okay. So
Hello.
mobile hotspot works much better right now. So we're gonna do that.
Sure.
Wow.
Hopefully. Here's hoping.
Hey, it is working.
It is better. Wow.
Yes. That is like a lot
Philly
better.
mobile hotspot.
What the fuck?
No worries. The internet, my roommate just told me the internet's been kind of shoddy all day. So
Yeah.
I think it's just a thing that's happening right now.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool. So yeah, Aaron goes back upstairs after much ado. And just kind of says the coast is clear. Follow me. Except somebody else go first.
I'll light up the pommel of my sword with the light cantrip.
Okay. So, you all start heading down the staircase. A little bit of vertigo kicks in as you see that there is a sheer, like unknowable drop to your right going down the staircase. And the staircase seems to just cling to the outside of this cylinder that goes straight down. Every like full rotation of the staircase reveals a door. It's closed and made out of stone with just wrought iron handles. Appears to push away from you. But you see that this pattern is it's a pattern. Every rotation there's another door, but in a different direction. So one will be on like the north face, one will be on the south, one will be on east and west. As you go down, but it seems as though there are many of these doors. So you get to the first one now, and find the door to be stone and not decorated in any particular way, just kind of plain in its presentation, and fairly large. It's a double door and a good 8-9 feet tall, 5 or 6 feet across. And as you guys get past or near this door, you guys doing anything?
Does the door look like the handle on? Are there handles on it? Sorry.
Yeah, there's a pair of wrought iron handles.
Is everything else around it like dusty?
Yes, it is all very dusty.
Does it look like the door handles have been like, are there patch marks of less dusty spots, like someone used the door recently?
Make an investigation check.
11.
11. As far as you can tell, this is an undisturbed place.
Okay. I just wanted to see if like foot traffic and stuff like that. Anywho.
Mm-hmm.
Writing, any sigils, anything, even ones that might be like slightly hidden.
Make an investigation check.
I'm so investigative. 11.
11. Yeah, you look, and it's just a well-crafted door. There's no writings or hidden sigils or anything like that. It's just a plain door.
Grab it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna slowly pull the door open.
With kind of a grinding sound of stone against stone, this heavy door pulls open, and you, with the light of Gabriel's spell, the room before you, just like, it looks like this enormous tomb, as hundreds of additional sarcophagi-like tombs are revealed. They're all stacked up against one another vertically, kind of like held up by each other's weight in these immense long rows. You see that the light cannot show you the end of this room, and at least 10 rows of tombs or these like caskets, I guess, kind of line up against each other and go further than the eye can see.
Look at the cat and be like,
should we go in there or should we not go in there?
didn't
The-
look like anyone's been
The
this way.
cat looks uninterested in that direction.
What do you guys think? Man, I think it's just a room full of dead bodies, and I feel like there's a lot. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I get the impression we might be in some sort of tomb.
Could be. What's the cat interested in?
Cat seems to want to go down the stairway.
Okay.
Keep going down.
I mean, like when we were looking through, I guess you explained how out
Sorry?
in there while we were in the room we just looked in. Did anything really stand out, like out of the ordinary? I guess, or
No,
from the
it's
rest of it?
very, very uniform. Everything looks
Okay.
exactly the same. And none of the tombs are different. It's just like copy paste when it comes to their design.
Should we keep going?
I say we keep going down the stairs.
All right.
You keep going down, and you pass several more of these doors, and upon investigating them, you find that they are exactly the same as the previous ones, where you open it and there are hundreds of caskets propped up against one another, forming these long, long rows. The further down you get, the more of these tombs look newer in their construction, and you actually start to find some that have names on them. They have arbitrary names, just and tons of them. It's impossible to like really fathom how many people are buried here.
Are they typical anthropological names of like certain demographics? Like, are they all
They
Aaron and
yeah, there's just like Marius, Nicholas, Rayner, Arn, Theo, and Erna, and like there's elven names, there's dwarvish names. At
Is there any
Okay.
dates? Oh, sorry.
no dates, but the first few you notice here, you know how like nowadays we're just like, man, who's got the name Gertrude anymore, right? And it's like a lot of these are just old names that you typically just wouldn't see anymore.
Cool.
And you continue, and it's like the names start getting a little bit more contemporary every time you start checking them. They still are not dated, and they seem random as to what race you would guess belongs to the name. It doesn't say what race they are, but you know you can make some guesses. And you make it past 10 of these doors, and you're down, you know, several hundred feet at this point beneath the earth. And you pass a different looking door. The door is made out of like, it's made of brass, gold, some silvery material. And you notice coming from further down the staircase are these thick, thorny vines that have grown along the interior of the wall up the staircase and have worked their way up to the door and the tendrils of it have pressed their way into the crack of the door. And the door lays slightly ajar, just enough to the point where maybe 3 inches of it are cracked open in the middle. And these thorny vines have made their way, pierced through the center crack of this door, into whatever lies beyond. And you also notice that for the first time in one of these rooms, there's a light source from beyond.
Do these vines remind me of the crazy magic that came out of what was her name? Anara. When she
what spell or what
because she was when she died, she withered and decayed after her tattoo went nuts.
Yeah, the vines remind you of a couple things. They look very similar to the vines that had restrained the airship. And they also they do give you a vague impression of when Inara had decayed so rapidly and kind of had various plants and fungi and things take over her body so quickly.
I don't like it.
But if you look at the door is much nicer than all the other doors. And I don't know who these people are, but they gotta have some earthly possessions they wanted to be buried with. So, I bet it's in here.
What was the light source? Was it moving, or was it fixed to something, or can't we tell?
It's just it's through the cracks of the vines you can see kind of a golden light source coming from beyond. You can't tell what it's coming from. It's just the vines are too dense to see what's beyond them, but just the lights kind of just making their way through the vines beyond the door.
Shining gold coming through the door. Clearly, it's just chock full of riches.
Well, should we see if the door will budge?
Well, isn't the
You can
door
try to
open?
open it.
It is slightly open.
Ortak's just gonna go.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. The door does swing open with a little bit of coaxing because the vines have kind of grown around them in a way that just obstructs them slightly. But you do manage to pull it past the point where they're attached and reveal that whatever room is beyond is nearly full with these thorny vines. However, now that the door is open, you can kind of see through some of the cracks in these vines and see that this is a much smaller room. It's maybe 30 feet square. And the walls of the room, they appear to be made of nearly entirely of pure gold. The bricks that make the walls themselves they're gold bricks. And on the back side of the room, peering through the cracks and the diffuse nature of the vines, you see on what appears to be a golden altar an ivory horn of some type. Surrounding this ivory horn with gold filigree in it and beautiful feather adornments appears to be some sort of mystical divine shield that protects it about 3 or 4 feet away from the altar. And these vines, are like probing the shield as you see them like almost struggling against a force. The vines like shaking, and you see them like almost growing, piercing this like energy field a little bit, and then like turning to ash and withering away. And all of these vines are trying to force themselves upon this shield.
Does the panther seem to indicate where we're going?
The panther seems to have lost whatever trail it was looking for, and it seems to be pacing back and forth, just looking for something. It looks a little nervous.
Right. So,
And to be
we
clear,
know the vines.
to be clear, the stairway does continue downward.
Okay.
Are the vines on the stairway?
They're on the
Stuff for the-
walls.
Okay.
Gabriel's 100% entranced by this, and he's gonna walk up to the altar.
So you can't
Ortog's
get
gonna follow him.
You actually can't get there because the vines
Oh.
obstruct the path to.
Ortog's gonna start a chopping.
Okay. So you make an attack. Bring your weapon down to slice at these vines. They're easy to hit because they're stationary, but I do need you to roll damage.
Ooh. 12.
12. So you slash through this first grouping of vines and manage, because your blade is so long, you cut through like the first 5 or so feet. The vines quiver, and you watch as one of them nearby you lashes out in your direction. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. Good to know.
All right, that is a whopping 19.
19.
Oh, good.
You manage to duck out of the way as this vine flies over the top of your head with its many like disgusting thorns on it, and it misses you over the top. And it certainly seems to be reactionary, as after it swipes at you this one time from your provoking attack, it settles back and sticks back into the viney mess that has occluded this room.
Now the first 5 feet are clear.
Yes.
I go, can we hold on for a little bit here? And I will ritual, if that's all right with everyone.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I could like burn these things.
All right, but I was gonna ritually cast detect magic.
Okay.
Probably a better idea.
So for the
Then-
next 10 minutes, you're casting detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
You look around this room after finally casting, and you notice that the vines are all enchanted. They have an enchantment aura coming off of them and a necromancy aura coming off of them.
That was my next question. Are they undead in some form?
And then the horn is giving off just an absurdly powerful divine aura.
I'm just like, oh. Is there, through the vines, is there any iconography around on the altar that I can see? Is it like a definitive, like, this is an
So there's
it's clearly a shrine.
Clearly a shrine, altar, and it's also got a couple like candelabras that are on it that appear to have, they're lit and have like never burnt down, like
Ever burning
like
candles.
like ever burning candles. In these candelabras are like those classic, like there's like 5 stalks to them, and the one in the middle is the tallest, and it kind of gets shorter on each side.
It's a menorah.
There's 2 of those, and like the golden altar is not inscribed with any words, but it has like beautiful depictions all over it, though they're hard to see because of how much what is all in the way. And there does appear to be some sort of like some sort of like embossed like verbal inscription that's right behind the altar that you're still unable to read.
Okay. With this being necromantic, I am going to try something goofy.
Okay.
And hope it works. I am going to not aggressively initially. I'm going to reach out and on both sides of the door grasp the vines, and then I'm going to turn undead.
Okay. I'm going to say that you reach out, grab them, and almost conduct your power into them. You all watch as this burst of golden energy explodes from Gabriel and almost like electricity travels down all of these vines. What's the radius on that?
30 feet.
30 feet. Every vine in the entirety of this room just turns to ash. And the whole thing, well, once was just like this beautiful golden color. The whole ground is just covered in this blackish soot. And you watch as the vines that are like outside the room and like further down just like recoil in almost like a sense of pain or even hate as they like almost slither back down the stairway a little bit. And then this room is totally clear of any of these disgusting looking vines.
From this place, like I almost got hit by one.
I think you just have to touch them. They disappear.
I wouldn't
Why
do
did they
that. But
I'm gonna go up to the horn thing.
Is
Is it still covered? The force field?
Yeah, the energy is still there.
And you said it's a horn?
Oh.
It is a horn, like a hunter's horn call kind of.
Oh, I thought it was like a physical horn. I was gonna try to replace Golus's horn with the horn.
Oh, but I mean, like it is like some sort of like ancient, like beast's horn. Like
it's a sham.
It's like a
sham.
Viking's
Yeah.
sham horn kind of thing. But you would buzz your lips into it to get it to play. Yeah.
I'm looking around on everything. This place just has Gabriel 100% enthralled.
Okay. You look around. All the depictions are of humanoid beings wielding many different weapons. They are depicted in like heroic postures, holding up a sword above their head, hands on hips, and archers just drawing their bows atop of horses, and just every depiction of a classic hero that you could think of.
Dab.
Classic hero. Cam Newton.
Written in Celestial above the altar, it states this: "Here lie the horn of Valhalla, and the most noble of heroes from across every cycle. May they rest well until called for at the end of infinity."
Who's
Robert Jordan shit.
Whose shrine is this?
You look around, there's no iconography for any god.
What about on the horn itself?
You look on the horn, and there are 4. The 4 that you had seen at the top of this very tomb.
With my detect magic still up, I understand the shield is a divine shield, but
yeah,
is it like an abjuration end of it, or is
it is
it melts your? It's It's melt your something off.
I think it at this point it's just like it's so powerful, and it's just like it's best you can tell. It's just like it's energy. It's a barrier.
And can I see through it to the horn itself? What's
Yes,
the
you
horn
can.
giving off?
It's bright, but you can adjust your eyes as you look into there and see that.
Does the panther seem to find its direction after like those vines cleared out some?
No, it still seems confused.
Like what's what type of magic's the horn giving off? Is that divine too?
Yeah, it's like vastly enchanted, powerful divine magic.
I'm going to take out. Where is it? I have a equipment. Where is it?
Oh, go gadget.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out a single crossbow bolt that I have.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna poke the barrier with it.
It goes right through.
Yeah.
It was just a test.
The bolt, just you're poking it with the bolt?
Yeah. I'm like trying to.
The tip of the bolt harmlessly passes through.
I go, and I put my hand through.
Okay. You hear suddenly a loud voice in your head, and it just says, "Are you worthy?" And suddenly you feel like this immense power is racking your mind. You're like, suddenly every memory you've ever had is like flashing through your head.
That was a short trip then.
You see many things go by, but you don't see anything that you haven't seen before. The voice continues, and it says, show me something that would make you worthy."
And who might be asking for such worthiness?
You don't get a response.
That's very strange.
You all watch as Gabriel is frozen. His hand stuck.
Oh shit. But I'm moving. Or can I move?
You actually don't appear like, you don't feel like you're in the room anymore. You're like in an astral sea of your thoughts.
Ah, they'll fuck. Okay.
Astral sea of your thoughts.
So I have like
Smooth
7
jazz
stars
from the
and
Forgotten
that's
Realms.
Beep and boop.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm out of channel divinity. Fuck!
Can't get out of my head, Mitch. As you were describing it, I just had in my head, a new hand touches the beacon.
Oh god.
Beat me by that much.
Oh no.
Apparently not. I didn't touch it at all.
True. That's true.
What do I got?
Still a
here?
chance.
This is not good.
So he's all like,
He's just like, all of a sudden you watch as Gabriel just like freezes like a statue and just sits there.
Fuck it.
okay.
So
So it is happening in real time. It's not going to be one of those like instantaneous things.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell us after this is over, I guess. But
I will take a minute to cast. This is conjure celestial, and I will conjure a Kawato.
Okay. So over the next minute, Gabriel is just frozen. What are the rest of you doing?
Just a blue screen. No.
I spent like a solid 30 seconds poking him. And after that, I determined that that's probably not going to help.
can we determine if he's alive? However, Gabriel is alive.
Yeah, his like the bluish stone in his chest doesn't flicker or anything. It's still like radiating like it normally does. His eyes don't fade or anything like that. He just appears to be just frozen in place.
That is very frustrating. I heard from a gnomish fellow that you're supposed to turn him off and turn him back on again. I think the only way to resolve this situation.
Is it like a switch or a button?
I don't know. Can we touch it? Well, so nothing happened when Ortok touched
Oh yeah,
him.
Ortok was
No,
poking him.
you touched him and
Oh,
he
just
felt
poke.
like he couldn't move. It was just like hard, solid as a rock.
You know, maybe it was because he touched the force field. I say one of us does it, and if one of us has a problem, then it's probably the force field.
By this point, the minutes gone by, maybe.
Yeah, about there. So you in
We're
your
having
mind,
a rock paper scissors tournament as to who's going to touch the first.
you
3-way rock paper scissors.
Boulder Parchment Tears.
in this vast like whirlwind of your memory, you conjure up this Coatl, this angelic looking dragon with long feathery wings and this long serpentine like body. It appears in the air around you in this vast kind of golden sea, and you hear a voice that says, "You have a connection to the light, the bright lady. Keep the horn safe.
Shit.
And use it. Use it wisely, for it can only be used once in age."
What does it do?
And you get a vision in your mind of 1,000 past people blowing the horn for where in various locations, atop a hill, on a vast plain, on a mountaintop, and watch as hundreds of spectral figures appear around that one, and they all raise their weapons high and charge at some sort of vast enemy. And you get this as like a quick like Shutterstock version, like as like hundreds of instances of this go flying by in your mind. The you all watch as the shield gets bright suddenly, really absurdly bright, blinds most of you. Huge flash in this room. And as the shield has vanished, Gabriel, your eyes adjust, and you finally look down and see the horn of Valhalla in your hand.
Did my Coatl appear next to me, or did I not use this vessel?
The Coatl is gone.
Fuck. There goes the 7th level spell.
Just like that.
Just
Can Gabriel even use the horn? I don't even know if you can make.
He doesn't have lips. Oh no!
I'll tinker one of those blowing fans and
Just blow it in.
We'll make it work.
I mean, I have.
Oh no!
I'll look.
So,
at
what does it do?
this. And he pauses for a second, and he just looks it all over, and he goes, "Is probably one of those powerful weapons in the world."
It's a horn.
I think, Artak, it's a metaphor for the power of music. You're such a moron.
We've and I just say in the short time I've been with you people, we've looked at several powerful magical items, and I can barely look at this thing with my spell going.
One other thing you guys notice as the shield is now gone, in this room, there are now 4 caskets. One in each corner. Empty and unmarked with their lids not on anymore, currently.
Do the names have familiar names on them?
They are unmarked.
Oh, unmarked. They're for us, guys.
Don't say that. Not yet.
Lovely. Are the walls, Mitch, still made of gold?
They are indeed still made of gold.
Does it look like we could pry some of the gold from the walls?
Yeah, I say we empty that bag of holding.
You can certainly try.
Do I
Have a crowbar.
trying to do this?
Yeah, I don't know if we should. We just got this super powerful.
Them doing stupid shit, I'm gonna go. We should leave this place be.
Yeah, we should probably help out that jaguar. I mean, we got that whatever horn thingy, I guess.
And this thing's like an ivory colored thing with like gold engraving in it all over the place.
Yeah, looks like it's ivory, and it has gold filigree throughout it. It is carved on the exterior to show these various like heroes, just standing tall on various like escarpments or mountaintops, and is just gorgeous in its craftsmanship, and has 4 of the gods' symbols emblazoned on it.
Gotcha.
Fantastic.
Those are cool.
I'm going to tuck that away up in my storage area.
I'm just gonna keep this in my storage areas.
The plates move aside and I tuck it up in there.
If this was anyone else, that would be really weird.
Put it in my storage area.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Gabriel, I hope no city has customs. You're not going to make it through.
Social?
Well, yeah, you might not make it through those either.
What are they?
It takes entirely too long.
There was someone, getting off topic here, but it's too funny to look. They brought up the thing like when you go to jail or prison, they can do a cavity search,
Mm-hmm.
and then they're like, "Why do they care? So like, why do they do the dental work on them? What does it matter?" They're it's like, oh my god.
No.
Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
Yeah, that's where your mind is. It's just better to leave there.
They do the dental work, but they start on the other end. Yes.
No.
So I turn to everyone and I go, well, I can clear more of those vines, but I need to rest for a little bit before I can
Shall
do
we
that.
rest for a little bit?
Up to you guys.
Yeah,
The vines don't block
probably-
your way; they're just on the walls.
All right.
How long do you have to rest
let's
for that?
Take like an hour.
It's like an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'd be swell, actually.
Yeah,
You guys
just in
wanna take a
case we
short
need
rest?
it later.
Yeah.
Do they look? They don't look like they're coming back. They still stay.
That's another thing, yeah.
Yeah, they They do appear like they're coming back, but very slowly.
They're like, ah, shit.
Maybe like ever since they were blasted away, they've maybe come back like an inch.
Okay.
They're gonna be real upset when they realize what they need is not there.
Yeah, I just don't want to get trapped in the room if we rest in here.
Well, he'll just blast them away.
Then we got to rest another hour.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Just
Do
stay
that
in the room.
twice
forever.
per short rest. So
I came out blasted.
Yeah. So anyway.
So anyway,
I just started blasting.
should we rest an hour?
Sure.
All right.
So for the
Like,
sake of,
Roll some dice.
for the sake of brevity, the short rest does go by without any interruptions or strange things going on. So go ahead and roll your hit die and regain any abilities you might regain from a short rest.
Let's roll 50 of them. Wow. Yes.
There we go. Okay, we back.
All right. All right then. And I guess there's only one way to go.
Right.
Well, that was exciting.
It was.
Tate. Okay. And got limbered up. There you go. I think Aaron will draw and ignite his flame tongue short sword.
Okay.
Just in case.
I'll recast light.
Sounds good. So
Continue down.
you guys are continuing down. Good. So
Good.
good. Yeah. No. Yeah. So you guys continue down the staircase, and notice that a couple floors go by without any door, and then for the first time, you see the bottom. The staircase ends at the bottom of this circular room. And opposite where the staircase ends, in kind of like an arched hallway, this hallway leads away from this long spiral staircase. And beyond it, a well-lit room. A room that seems to be guarded by a closed gate. Large and iron in its construction. And beyond, because the hallway isn't particularly long, it's only like 15 feet long, so you can basically see into the room beyond. You see many contraptions in the room. You see glowing lights on the ground, a couple rows of bookcases, a raised platform in the middle of this kind of, I'd say about 30 by 40-ish room, and kind of like a sparkling of lights from far beyond in the room somewhere. You actually can't see the back side of the room. It just kind of goes beyond your vision. You also see a myriad of what appear to be like alchemy apparatuses, where there's like various vials and long glass tubes with fire under a couple different parts of it, and some of them bubble up into other parts. And that's at this range, that's all you see in this room. So what do you guys do? You're at the bottom of the staircase, not quite through this hallway yet.
Still want to go forward.
Yeah.
Let's go up to the gate.
moving up to the gate, you see that it is it's a sliding gate that would move apart, kind of like an automatic door, and on the opposite side of the gate, off to the left inside this room, appears to be a large, like, crank style device with chain that goes to a mechanism on the gate to open it. Although it appears locked from this side.
My magic buddies might be able to assist at this moment. Could really lend us a hand.
Oh,
So what are you guys doing?
Does the mechanism look like can be messed with? Locked, perhaps?
It looks like there's a lock on the handle of the rotating mechanism on the opposite side of the door.
Right. Okay. So no part of the mechanism is like accessible, really, just the door.
Yes, correct. I'm actually going to change the map here, and you guys do get close enough here to see a lot more of this room, and it ends up being a lot bigger than you originally saw.
holy buckets.
That's fair.
So,
Are the vines permeating through this, or?
yes, the vines go through this hallway and appear to be coming out of like a kind of like a hole in the wall that would lead into this room. They have filled the hole entirely, the vines. It's probably a good 3 foot across, like, big grouping of them. And it's on the right-hand side.
Oh, great! Tesla coils.
And sharks.
So
With
one
laser
thing
beams on their head.
One thing I'm going to note is on this particular map, there's like this sea creature in that big tub.
That's not there.
It is not a sea creature. You look in there and see you smell this terrible smell, as it appears to be totally filled to the brim with skin, muscle, bones, eyes, teeth, tendons. And it's not attached in any particular way. It's just like a vat of random body parts.
With a shark in it. Yes.
No shark.
What is this, Stitcher Supplier's lair? Is this Stitch Supplier's lair?
Yeah, right.
That is.
Can we hear anything coming from in there?
Yeah, you hear a faint whirring coming from a couple of the contraptions. There's a couple things you just can't see beyond from your vision just yet. Like, you can't see down those stairs to where that telescope and that kind of like large metallic apparatus is, and you can't see behind that big tank. So, what are you guys doing?
Look at the jaguar and be like,
Is this where you want us to go?
Start sniffing around. Ooh. And it goes like straight up to the door and kind of paws at the ground by the door.
It's like a password. I don't know. Does it just open, maybe?
I'm going to try to just open it. Very gently, of course.
It doesn't budge.
So wait, maybe I missed something. Is this like a drawbridge gate, or?
So basically what it is it's like a like an automatic door, like a grocery store. But it's like an iron gate that's on like tracks and has some mechanism that opens and closes it. Yeah.
I'll talk to you. Want to try? You and I could try and open that.
You could try to tell us just some brute force. Let me grab my crowbar here, and I'll take one side, and you can take the other.
And I'll try and get some purchase.
Okay. Ortok,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll athletics check, advantage. Gabriel, just a regular athletics check.
Hibbity habbity hoo. Hibbity habbity
If-
hoo.
27.
Before they do
Same
that,
here.
Woo!
27.
it's amazing. Aaron sees them about to do this and allows it to happen, of course. And if there's enough room for a man-sized man to flip through in an acrobatic fashion, he
Sure.
would like to do so.
In a feat of strength, both of you slowly peel this gate open. You watch the mechanism that's behind it like shudder and then start turning in the direction. Both of you getting like just enough like friction beneath your feet to pull this gate open. Aaron, you flip in with enough space. However, because of your like crazy feat of strength, both of you, all of you, would be able to get in. However, it does want to close.
Yeah.
So
Can Aaron then go to the apparatus and try to make it so it doesn't slam shut?
sure. It has like a. It seems like there's a way to insert a key into it, like to disable it in some way. So if you want to get up to it and try and mess with that lock, go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check.
Atreus, you should go in after him while we're holding it. You too, Jaguar thing.
All right.
Yeah, can I reach into the bag and then grab a rod and just pop it in between?
You can do that too.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll do that while Aaron's
Oh, wow. It's
doing his thing, just in case.
So you
it
click
doesn't
the rod in
flop
between, and get it to where like one side wouldn't be able to close all the way. Click the rod into place. Aaron, what is your thieves' tools check?
Well, I got a natural 20, so it'd be a 29 altogether.
All right. In a swift action, you get out your tools, quickly disable this lock, and pop it to the point where the spring-loaded like action of this particular mechanism, you hear this loud ka-chunk, and now the doors do not want to close. The pressure behind them is released.
Do that
Warthog.
thing where it suddenly goes.
Yeah, we both go flying.
This is exactly what I want.
Perfect.
Well, this, I must say, we are fucked, because nothing ever goes this well. So something must be about to
Something is up.
Well, you also
All
rolled
right.
like freaking 27.
We rolled it.
That's
there.
true. Incredible feats of rolling, and then Atreus is just like, you could just do this.
Dumbass.
Yeah, not knowing that Aaron's thing worked, I'll just unhook the movable rod and dust it off and put it back in the bag. Turn around, like wipe my hands.
Don't mind me coming up with a creative solution.
The cat goes in and starts sniffing around, and you guys notice a bunch of things. There's a ton of random stuff in this space. So there are a number of bookshelves. Those are all on the right. Hung from one of the bookshelves is this very elaborate looking mirror. It is it has 3 panes, one in the center, and it kind of unfolds to have 2 more panes, one left on the one on the right, and it is it's like silver clad and has like beads coming off of the bottom, and you seeing it from a distance, you see that the glass appears like kind of milky in its the way that it looks. You also see on the ground in several places are these rings of bluish light with runes all around them. Not quite sure what those are all about.
Do they look like teleportation circles?
They do not look like teleportation circles. In one of the glass tubes behind that vat of flesh and bone is this purple-skinned creature with long tentacles beneath its face. Its skin looks like it's been in water a long time. It's just like pruny and kind of falling apart. Little flakes of its skin kind of just float around in this large tube. It's wearing this kind of long robe and looks very decayed, but still somehow preserved in this large, like, tubular vat. Hooked up to it are what appear to be several small, like, cord-like devices, and on there's actually a scroll of paper that is attached to it on the front of it that is actually moving, and there's a small needle that is on the paper, and periodically it moves up and down, making a thin mark that is on the scroll that continues to move. Further back in the space here, you see an immensely large telescope that's pointed out over what appears to be an immense subterranean lake. The lake beyond looks like it's just blackness, like this perfectly crystal clear water, and it's like undisturbed, not a breath of air in here, and it's like glass of the surface of this water. And the telescope just appears to gaze over this large pool. There is this kind of neoclassical version of the like how a lot of scholars think of how the celestial bodies move on this large, like, metallic sculpture. It appears to be able to move. Massive collections of alchemical ingredients cover many of these tables, and some of them appear to be active and doing things, as there is off in the corner a horrific sight of a dead unicorn in the corner, collapsed on the ground, its silvery blood spilled just back and forth, maybe 10 feet around this creature. 2 tubes have been implanted into this creature and seem to be siphoning it of its blood, and it goes into this apparatus where the blood seems to trickle into this large container. It's boiled and then goes through a bunch of other tubes and various things, and by the time it gets to the end, it is black and purple and looks sick and like bubbles with this disgusting like gas that seems to come out of it. All these things are stoppered up, so you don't really smell what it smells like. What else do you see here? That's about it.
Dead.
The unicorn
That's it.
is pretty dead. Yeah.
Is that purple thing a mind flare? Like the tentacles coming out?
We've seen one before.
Yeah,
so
we've
does it
seen
look
one
like
before.
the same?
Yeah. So you do recognize this as a mind flare, yes.
Was it hooked up to a machine thing over there?
Yeah, it looks hooked up. Well, it's not like directly hooked up. It's like there's a machine that is hooked up to the tube it's in.
Okay.
This feels like a place my father would like. We need to. I don't like this place.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's nothing good here.
And I'm like,
Why did you bring us here?
I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic again.
Okay.
Like,
So
I
over the
wanna have
next-
a thorough look around.
Over the next
As
10
I said,
minutes,
yeah.
are you guys doing anything else? Are you waiting for Gabriel?
I would
I
like
have a hunch of
to.
one thing we should do, maybe, but
Can I use my mantle of the Raven Queen to cast Divine Sense?
And you're searching for undead and celestials and fiends, right?
Yeah, within 60 feet of me. So I'll do it in the. Can I go up here?
Yep, you can go up there. You go up
Okay.
there, and nothing happens. You just kind of walk on top of this like pedestal. It has a couple strange devices sticking out of it. There are these long rods that have kind of like glowing electrical orbs at the ends of them. But when you walk up there, they don't like turn on or anything. They sit there dormant. As you cast Divine Sense from up there, you don't detect any undead or celestials or fiends.
Fiends. Okay. Right. Well, there's that.
The panther walks up to the mirror
I figured.
and kind of like paws at the ground, whines a little bit, and just curls up underneath.
Can you
Gonna
click
go over there
Can
and
you show us where the mirror is again?
The mirror is at the end of this center bookshelf.
Gotcha. Okay.
just gonna go up to the mirror
yeah,
and
well,
investigate.
Ortok, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I was about to say, wait for me to fit.
Oh, that's a unnatural one.
Natural one. Or unnatural one.
Unnatural one.
just a really
Not as bad as it could be.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
Zero.
3.
Okay. So, Ortok, as you walk up to this mirror and you glance up at it and see your own reflection, the murkiness of the mirror vanishing and becoming clear for a second, you all suddenly watch as Ortok, in a blink of an eye, is gone.
Fuck.
How did I know? Oh, God. I just see it happen. I go, all right, that word you like to use?
Fuck.
That's the one.
Shite.
Ortok,
what
you
did the panther do?
you
Damn it.
suddenly find yourself peering out from the mirror, and you're in a vast, totally white room that doesn't appear to have any walls. It goes on for infinity.
Like this at all.
I'm gonna like poke at the mirror and be like,
Can you guys hear me?
No, he's not in the mirror.
oh balls.
Right.
Did
Oh,
the
okay.
panther
So
do anything?
yeah.
I guess I was just asking quick if the panther experienced this before or something, or
Panther,
Seems
Panther
like
just
following us.
it seems to have just followed a scent to it right there, and it seems to
okay.
know that that is the end of the scent. It's curled up there. It can't find any other direction.
Do I finish divine detect magic?
Sure. So,
Right.
this room just like crackles with shit. It is like everywhere. One thing that really catches your attention, though, is that anywhere that's inside one of these glowing rings is a magical void where nothing magical goes on.
Do I recognize? I can cast that spell. I think. Is it the magic circle spell?
No.
Ooh. Ooh.
But the mirror is simply an enchantment.
Do I get the sense that it's a trap, or what is it to me? I guess would be the better question.
You make your own assumptions. You just know that it is an enchanted mirror.
Can I see Ortok in it, or what do I see in it?
You just see that
I'm
it's
looking
glowing.
from far away,
Um,
like 10 feet away from it. Because I saw Ortok just ran up to it like a kid in the candy
Yep.
shop window and went.
So you look into the mirror and you don't see Ortok. You see your own reflection. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Fuck. This is. Oh, that probably doesn't affect it. Does my mantle of spell resistance affect this at all?
It is not a spell.
Before I have to retcon, is Gabriel communicating anything to us, or
Yeah,
is he just?
I
acting?
was gonna say, like, as I was walking to, I'd be like, so that has an enchantment on it. I'm not sure what.
And now he's gone. Gabriel disappears.
I rolled an 11.
Gabriel disappears.
Can I
Ortok,
Just,
suddenly
take some
Gabriel
rope?
appears next to you.
can I grab some rope? I'll hold on to one end and whip the other end at the mirror.
Sure, I have to ask.
I'm
you
just wondering
so,
if it'll
are you
like, go
looking?
into it.
Are you looking at the mirror?
Looking
I
at
guess
it or into it?
I mean,
I guess did I get the sense that they disappeared right after looking at it? Did I observe that at all, or
you
Did
just
they
saw that
just-
as soon as they approached and looked at the mirror, they vanished.
okay? So I guess I'll try to not make eye contact with the
Okay.
mirror
You can
if I
avert your
didn't see it.
gaze. Yeah, you can do that. And what are you gonna do when you?
Just hold on to the end of a rope and throw the other end at it, just to see if it goes through or something.
The rope harmlessly impacts the surface of the mirror and does not travel through it.
Okay.
Any ideas, Aaron?
I don't like this. So I was like behind Ortok.
Yeah.
And he looked in the mirror. So I guess did I notice him? I noticed that looking into the mirror causes this thing to happen. This is the first question.
Make an insight check.
It's a lot. 19 plus stuff. My insightful, pretty insightful. Oh Jesus. 32.
Yes. So you get a sense from the two people that have been sucked into it so far that it seems that that effect has been triggered by them looking into the mirror.
Okay. So averting his eyes.
Mhm.
Okay. And then I saw that the rope doesn't go through the mirror, so doesn't seem to be a portal of sorts. It's not a doorway type of portal. Oh dear. And we don't, so this is kind of meta, so I'm sorry. But we don't, Atreus and I don't know that the circles are anti-magic.
Correct.
Don't believe that was communicated to us.
Nope.
Okay.
I just kind of did a scan and I was like, okay. And then I really wanted to focus on the mirror, which is why I got out what I did, and then.
Yeah. Okay, so Aaron's going to. Let's see. Well, before I do anything, Aaron's going to cover the mirror with the Raven Queen's mantle.
Okay, sure.
Make sure I still have friends for when, not if, but when we get ambushed by something.
Can I kind of like search around these books? Does anything? Well, I guess Aaron's still doing something.
You can search
real quick. Anything? Sure. As he's doing that, I want to. Is the mirror like huge? Is it the mirror?
It's a big mirror.
Style, or
it's like I'd say it is about 4 feet tall, and unfolded, it's about 6 feet across, but it does look like one of those mirrors where you can close it up.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
It's like a trifold kind of mirror.
That's right. Okay. Right.
Here,
so like the kind
don't read
fitting.
Don't read into it too much, but there's the mirror.
Okay.
Unfolded, it has 2 more panels, one on each side.
Right, so it is currently unfolded.
Yes.
Okay. Lovely.
So
yeah. So then never mind. Instead of taking the cloak, I'll close it, just so we don't, or at least like, so we can't.
Don't accidentally. Yeah.
Yeah. Look into it. That being said, I don't know how heavy it is or whatever, but I want to look behind it.
Okay. It's heavy but not unmovable. And you look behind it, and it's just the bookcase, and on the back of it, it's just like a metal reinforced backing. Yeah.
Okay.
Atreus, you're looking around for books. On these, well, actually, first make an investigation check.
I got 23.
Wow. Okay. So you look through these books very quickly. You find that while there's a lot of bookshelves, it appears as though a lot of the books, if it was once full, are gone. There are some books left behind. Many of them are world histories written by various different bards, historians, and wizards. They tend to be very dry and very just like purely informative about previous wars, previous political intrigues, things like that. Although a couple of them appear to be about histories of like places you've never heard of. There are also several books that are huge compendiums of alchemists' ingredients and how they work and what they do and where you can find them. So you find one particularly good book that's just simply labeled Alchemist's Compendium. Lastly, you find a book that catches your eye because it is huge and is gilded in brass. Gotta find the thing here. I'm
gonna pick up that Alchemist book.
Okay.
For sure.
And on the binding of this gorgeous book, it says Manual of Bodily Health. It is what appears to be like an amazing manual of like increasing your bodily resilience and you actually feel like it has some like mystical essence to it as you pick it up. So it's interesting. You've never like felt a book like this before. Like it there's something special about this book, though you're not quite sure what it is.
Okay, yeah, I'll pick that one up too. Keep that on me.
Despite your really good roll, your search does not prove to yield any results involving finding anything out about this mirror.
Okay, yeah, let's kind of relay that to Aaron. Did you notice anything? Did anything happen when he closed?
Nope, he just closed it up. It kind of just clicked when everything got put in place. Ortok and Gabriel, you watch as the world beyond the mirror disappears, and you're just stuck in this vast, like, infinite white space.
We're together, right?
Huh?
What's that?
You're together.
We're like
yes.
next to each other. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Alright. With my detect magic up, what does the mirror look like?
You can't see the mirror. So you're just
Oh,
in this.
it's-
You're in
The
this.
mirror's just gone.
Yeah, as soon as Aaron closed it, the mirror is gone, and you just are in this vast, like, white infinity space, like in the Matrix. They're just like white forever.
Okay. What does anything show up on the detect magic radar?
It's like the whole space is like super magical. You get the sense it's just an extra dimensional space that you're caught in.
Another dimension.
Oh,
And see if there's anyone else in this infinite yellow or white space.
You yell out, no response.
So there's literally nothing. Can I look and see if I see anything at all?
Sure, do a perception check.
Ooh, natural 18, so 28.
28. You look around. You like walk around a little bit. You don't find any like secret way from somewhere to another place. It's just like you can run as far away as you want from Ortok and still see him. And he's far away, and it's just this vast, infinite white room. It's almost maddening.
Okay, I look around and I go, well, since this is extra dimensional, the good news is if we wait here long enough, I might be able to get us out.
that's pretty great. But we should be able to find a way out. Anyways, right?
I hope so.
Okay.
What are you guys doing on the outside?
Yeah, Aaron,
I was
there's nothing there. Did you find anything? Any books that explain this?
no, nothing. I was kind of thinking of that. I don't know if like Gabriel could do that plane shift.
Hey, I'm not too worried about them. He seems to be able to get that, but wouldn't it take him back home? Don't
I
quite
can't-
understand it entirely.
There's two different ones, right? There's one that'll take you back to the mark you made, or your shrine or something, and then there's the one that'll move you to a place that you've seen before. No, I don't know which one he has though. Well, I know he has the one that'll take you back, but I don't know if he has the other thing prepared or can do it.
Or the arcane guy with the flaming sword and a squirt gun. Didn't ask for all this flying and magic. Right.
But yeah, we don't know if they even are in the same place.
They could be dead. They could be dead. We just have to accept that and perhaps move on.
And
maybe
just
sell
move
off all
on.
their work.
It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. At least
No,
you
it's
got
no big deal.
the money belt.
Well, Aaron, right? Yeah, at least I'm carrying. Okay,
There's no writing on the outside of the mirror. Like when we closed it, we didn't see any. Okay.
No writing.
Yeah. So Aaron will Atreus, be sure not to look into the mirror. That seems to be the trigger. And Aaron will open it. Just go on the side of it, next to it, and put his hand out in front of it and knock on the middle of the mirror.
Okay.
Does the mirror reappear on our end?
No, it does not.
Okay.
You knock on the mirror. Nothing happens.
Oh, I bet it reappears in a different place in the dimensional space.
Okay.
Are? Lame.
So he'll wait. He waits an appropriate amount of time to hear a knockback.
Nothing.
Doesn't happen. Okay, he'll close it again just to be safe.
Okay.
Don't break it.
I kind of want
Or
to.
maybe,
but
I don't know.
feel
Who knows? Maybe that'll do it.
it's kind of the 50-50 chance we face right now. If I break it, it might work, or it could condemn them to wherever they just went forever. Again, real can plane shift somehow. Arrive back home at some point.
2 weeks later, we got back.
Let's see.
Hilariously, I do have that particular one prepared.
Right, but we don't know that.
I know.
Could do.
Or yeah, like we don't even know. Yeah, what happened to them?
We'd be pretty screwed though, because
Right.
there's
If
no
I-
Lannery. There's no Lannery.
Yeah, we'd have a long hike.
Yeah. It would literally be weeks.
Lovely vacation for us.
Yes, what a wonderland.
In the basement of the creepy temple, yes.
Yeah.
Aaron, with your observant feat, you notice that there are like scarab beetles and spiders and small insects that are crawling on various walls in this room that weren't there before.
Oh shit.
And there is one particularly beefy looking scarab beetle that is just like staring at you.
It's unsettling.
It's just like sitting there, just like just right at you.
I'll eat you.
Do you want me to blast him?
Blast him. Sorry.
No, I actually yes. It's this is unsettling. I don't like it. So I need to figure out this weird situation.
Okay, I guess I'll cast a firebolt at it.
Okay. It's standing still, you just kinda like aim and shoot, and the scarab beetle just like explodes into a little plume of fire. It burns for a couple seconds and kind of curls up and shivers and then dies on the ground.
Cute bug.
The other ones aren't like, they're just moseying around kind
They're
of.
just moseying around. About 5 seconds later, another bug walks up, stares at you.
At me or him?
At Aaron.
Wait. Oh, I don't like it.
I think these things like you.
Like it. Let's see.
So like, here, just move around a little bit. Like, does it follow? Like, is it following him or following with eye contact?
It follows him. Yeah, it just kind of like scoots along, stays like within 10 feet of him.
Okay,
Right.
let's see if another one comes out. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just wondering if they. All right, what do you have, Fred?
How many they got?
Let's see.
Or are they originating from someplace that we determine, or just like they're kind of just
like
popping out of the wall?
coming out of the cracks in the walls, coming from everywhere.
Okay.
This is not good, and we've noticed this, so that's great. I'm just seeing if I have anything that might help us.
How if I look at that sheet of paper hooked up to that purple, or was there a piece of paper or something where it was making a mark?
There's a scroll,
Yeah.
kind of scrolling across with a needle that's kind of moving up and down every once in a while near the Mind Flayer's tube.
Yeah, is it any different now, or is it still steady, similar to what it was?
And you could walk up to it and like, it doesn't move very often. It moves like once every 30 seconds or so. It just like does a little twitch, spikes a little bit, and then goes to being straight again. And it has not changed.
So like all this stuff's hooked up to that machine there, like the tube that he's in.
The tube he's in is all hooked up to that like flesh vat.
Does it look like there's some easy way to turn this off, or like break something to disconnect the whole thing?
It actually there is like a handle like for a valve, and you notice that it's closed. It's not open.
Oh, okay. I'll just kind of point that out to Aaron. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know if this is what's living down here, or if this is something, trying to be produced, or what.
Indeed, it seems very experimental. All right, time to try something. I'll open the mirror, not looking in. Open the mirror, staring. I don't know, at my sexy boots, and I'm gonna attempt to break the mirror. Clearly, you have a magical mirror, so I'll have to use a magical thing to do it. Be a fireball. No, not enough fireballs. Let's see, what can I use for that? I mean, I guess I have a magic sword with my golden magic slingshot.
All right. If you're trying to break it, make an attack roll.
15.
15. That hits. Roll damage.
It is still ignited, so at least that. Atreus is near it. Do I get sneak attack there? Snuck up on a mirror. That would actually be impressive. 13.
Okay. You go up to it, averting your gaze, smash your weapon into the mirror. The mirror easily breaks as the face of it shatters into a million pieces.
Okay.
You hear this like sucking sound as it seems like the world is like distorting for a second, and suddenly 5 humanoids are ejected from its face. Ortok and Gabriel come flying out.
And me? Do I need to take evasive action? Gabriel is like 800 pounds.
Come like cannoning out the front.
It does specifically say that they appear in an unoccupied space, so you don't need to do anything.
Okay.
2 very, very long dead corpses that
Nice.
are rotted, basically pudding at this point, just on the ground. And then 1, a little worse for wear, long-haired Zin lands on the ground.
There you go.
With kind of like his hair is a bit frazzled. He's not wearing his original clothes. He's got like some sort of like prisoner's smock on. And as soon as he appears, the panther just like runs up to him, tackles him onto the ground, and he's just like, "Oh, jeez, God," and like can't seem to get the cat off of him. But he looks like slightly emaciated. He's kind of malnourished, and it's like, I thought I was going to be in there forever. Oh, gosh. Oh, spit. Oh, and pushes.
Actually worked.
Holy shit. What took you guys so long?
Sorry. It's a fucking magic mirror. I don't know what. I had to think like an orc, and that just it takes longer than you might think. It takes you a really long time. Right. I'll go up to Zin. I don't know if you have a character thing for him, but I'll go up to him and give him the decanter. Just be like, drink. It's good to see you.
Oh,
Look like shit.
oh my goodness. And he like takes a big drink. He's
you're not gonna make Cody do.
He's somehow still jovial. Despite the fact that you don't know how long he's been interred in there, but like he looks terrible. He's probably there for weeks.
You have any food? Do we carry food, you guys?
You guys have like rations, maybe?
Yeah, we have rations.
Have water and beef jerky.
Oh, fantastic! And he just chows down on whatever you give him. Then eventually he just like lays on the ground like spread eagle and just like stares up at this thing. He's like, "It's not white. It's not white."
Oh, but it's rather it's all rather grotesque. Also, watch out for the bugs. They stare at you. No bugs could do that, but they do. That's weird.
Yeah, this bug this kind of scarab beetle just like scurries up, just like obviously staring right at Aaron.
Only at Aaron. I'll just blast him with firebolting.
Yeah, it just like explodes into a little plume of fire. Then another one scurries off the wall and just kind of goes up.
Wow.
Is there, looking around, is there like, are the vines coming out of something and coming out? Around?
Yeah, they're one thing that I wasn't able to add to the map is in the corner over here. There is like, it's like a potted plant. It's about like 10 feet across. This huge pot that has all these vines coming out of it.
That where it seems like they're all coming out of?
Seems like it, yeah. Best you can tell in this room.
I will walk up to that batch and channel and turn undead that shit.
Okay. Y'all watch as Gabriel just explodes with his divine light, and those vines just wither and die instantly. Doesn't appear as anything else in the room is affected.
I was just waiting for the Dawnbreaker effect in Skyrim, where every item in the room goes
gets thrown around.
Yes. Okay, good.
It leaves a substantial hole in the wall too, as these vines were climbing through the wall. There's like a good 3-foot hole in the wall as well now.
Wow.
So, Zin actually falls asleep. He like drank and ate, and he's like, "Thank you guys," and just like passes out.
So you accomplished the thing for the cat. I don't know about you guys.
We've only just begun.
This is probably the source of that weird stuff. I'm assuming.
Probably.
Weird stuff.
Oh, where was
so
did you ping Mitch where in the room the plant was? I didn't see
Oh,
if you did.
It's in the lower right corner behind the bookcase.
Okay. I'm going... do I get an undead vibe off of the dumpster full of human parts?
No, you don't. It's just dead and rotting.
Okay.
It smells horrible.
I'm gonna systematically cast Sacred Flame and just...
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking we should burn
It's
that.
kind of in a fluid. So it doesn't really burn.
Flame Strike, no.
Well, Aaron, yeah, if we're doing this, if this is the kind of party we're having, Aaron wants to go up and destroy all the stuff attached to the unicorn.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, where is that unicorn?
Yeah.
I think it's up here.
Top left or
It's
something.
yeah, it's top left. Now, as you guys walk on to like this area, those stairs go down a little bit to this lowered area, and there's an overlook that appears to overlook this huge, vast subterranean lake. And as you walk down the stairs here, it's like your presence turns on some of the items around you. The telescope starts to glow, and previously unseen crystals levitate over the lake and casts this large, almost holographic projection out onto the lake's into the darkness of the lake.
Intruder in the lab.
Edna mode.
It portrays an enormous circle. And there are many smaller circles entrapped in its edge. And the upper circles are on the interior, have various symbols on the interior of them. And the top ones, the one above the center of the circle, are all kind of this golden light. And all the circles below the center of them are kind of in this reddish maroon kind of color. In the middle, between all of these, in the center of the circle, is a vast collection of what look like stars. They're just like pinpricks of light. Millions of them. Just collected in the middle. Aaron, as an educated fellow, you'd recognize some of these symbols at least. And you recognize them as some of the symbols of the outer planes, areas of existence where the gods live. You recognize the obvious one, which is the topmost center one, which is the symbol for Elysium, which is like a multiple set of arcs over a center dot. It is the golden vast plane of pure good, and is where the best souls go in the afterlife. You see a couple other symbols, but one that sticks out the most is on the lower half of the circle. It's 3 crosses that face inward, and the bottoms of them coil in to look like an arcane eye. And you know that to be the symbol for the 9 hells. Some of the other symbols look vaguely familiar, but you're not quite sure what they are. You know that they're probably outer planes, and all of them have different things.
Elysium, 9 hells. I skipped that lesson. I slept through that lesson. I slept with somebody through that lesson.
There's one thing that does catch your eye about this map, though. And that is, there's many of these center stars in the middle. And as the machine continues to turn on, a thin red line begins to connect the hells to each star. It slowly draws between each one of them, and it slowly speeds up faster, connects them all. Eventually, with a final line connecting to the last star available. A display turns on nearby the telescope, and it says, it's also attached to a dial, and the display says year 2999, cycle 11,735,962. There's a nearby sheet of paper. You notice that in a kind of a nice handwriting of cursive style. It says, current world cycle, Adriel, 11,735,962. Unknown how long each cycle lasts before next Genesis.
We found the DM's laboratory.
And that's written in common, I'm guessing.
Actually, Aaron, you can read it because it's written in Sylvan.
All right. Seems important. But I make it known. Acknowledge.
Yes, we know you can read Sylvan.
We know you can read Sylvan. It says here in Sylvan, because only I can read it. Let me explain it to you, fellas. This is a number I can't even conceive of, but it's 11 million. It says we.
Something like that.
Right. And according to this, I don't quite understand, but it's something about cycles and genesis. We're in some sort of alternate dimension again. Is this what's happening?
I still don't think we ever left the second challenge in the Feywild.
You know,
I'm
we are
sorry,
going to live
like,
the
I'm
rest of our
waiting
lives.
to go back.
We're going to be on our deathbed, waiting to just appear back in that forest.
As soon as you die, back in the forest.
Back in the forest. Groundhog Day, Groundhog Life. Some would call that reincarnation. Anyways,
Some would.
some would. I don't know. Atreus, you're the one with the smart person ring. What do you make of all this?
I mean, do I have any insight on any of this from
Make,
anything that I've?
make an insight check.
Only a 5.
5. Yeah, it represents something, but it's hard to really know what's going on.
What was it again? It said year 2999 cycle.
Year
What was the
cycle-
number?
Cycle number 11,735,962.
And then
Did,
the paper says
The paper says the same thing. It notes current world cycle, in quotes, Adriel
is the same. Okay.
is the same. Unknown how long each cycle lasts before next Genesis.
Hmm.
In the big display of all the lines connecting, can we tell like what is it indicating? Like what's if one of those is Adriel or?
According to the notes, the last one that's connected, it's not in the middle anywhere. It is the last one. So the line terminates at Adriel.
Right. So essentially, in the field of in the lake, there's that bunch of diamonds, lots of shinies. There's the red guys and the blue guys, and red guys have more shinies. Seems like.
Have I heard of that term, Genesis? As far as a religious text type of thing goes?
Yeah, it means beginnings just in general, but
No, you don't. You have not heard anything specific involving that. The bug is still watching you, Aaron, and it follows you around.
It looks like we have a bug.
I finally scream. I just finally scream. So, just screams in Sylvan. What? What do you want? Any reaction from that in Sylvan?
The
So
bug
it's like the
just-
most beautiful temper tantrum I've ever heard.
The bug just sits there for a second, and then a voice creeps into the room.
No shit.
It's like as if every bug was speaking at the same time, like the whole space fills with the voice. And in common says, rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh, soul and metal. You search my lab, bumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
Yeah.
Who? Name thyself.
Nothing happens for a few seconds. And then, Aaron, with your observant eye, you look towards the bookshelves. And from the darkness that's behind a few of them, you hear a clicking sound as a dark figure walks from behind them. You watch as many of these bugs have collected together and have formed this humanoid shape. And then the bugs flash with this energy and solidify into a humanoid-like creature. The person has pronounced elven figures with like clear skin and complexion, longish hair that's done up into like kind of like a ritualistic crown. The hair, though, looks more tenderly, thicker than normal, kind of like it's connected like an insect, like it's like an exoskeleton kind of like hair. The figure's cheekbones are pronounced by like some sort of subdermal chitinous material that like makes all their features appear more edgy and pronounced. The shoulders of this being are like extended and more sharp by the chitinous material that kind of grows underneath the skin. The arms are just slightly too long, and the claws and fingers of this creature are slightly too long, just like unsettling in its proportions. Otherwise wears kind of like a ceremonial looking robe with various like small like shrunken heads and skulls that are across a belt. Yeah, I wonder if this will show up too big, but oh no. Here we go. I can do this. Yeah, there it is. The being walks up. And no longer able to see individual bugs. It's just like this creature is solidified totally out of the insects themselves. Carries a tall staff that is kind of like a coiled up piece of wood with a tall, like blade-like greenish crystal that is atop it. And she says, "Some call me the Withered One. I have many names from across the ages. You, however, may call me Arya. I see Storm Animus. You have been a thorn in my side for some time now. Although, I have to say, beneath my notice." And she just kind of, she inspects you all for just a minute. Kind of an awkward silence. "So, what brings you to my humble lab?"
I lean to Aaron and I whisper, "Is this an accurate depiction of a humble living?" Oh,
The what?
I've leaned over to Aaron and I whispered to in his ears, "Is this an accurate depiction of humble living?"
No.
Nothing's more extravagant than a dead unicorn.
True. I mean, Aaron has his swords drawn. Like, this is, as soon as she announced her name, he got very defensive. He's been built up since season 1, yo.
She waits
Right.
patiently.
Aaron, for the first time ever, is like kind of speechless.
I'll just say we came in search of our friend Zin, who am I still sleeping? I don't know.
Probably.
He's passed out.
Sleeping, so just give us a minute.
So where is he? Where did he pass out?
He passed out
Right.
like in the
By the cat?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, by the panther.
Okay, I'll like start walking maybe back towards him to
Okay.
kind of protect him or wake him up, I guess. But yeah,
Okay.
I'll point out that we were in search of our friends in here.
She nods, barely acknowledging your statement, and she turns back over towards Aaron. She says, well, it seems as though, whatever your reasons, you have brought a gift to me. I'll put it plain and simple. You have something of mine. Something I require. Of course, I'm nothing if not fair. Wouldn't want any betrayals, would we? So, in return for the object I know you have, I'm prepared to give you something of equal value in return.
Okay.
Saying
have-
we
we have
might
something-
have this
what
thing
do I
that
have?
you're talking about.
What do I have?
What do you have to offer, possibly offer us?
I'm glad you asked. Ortok, I hear you have a problem with your sister. The fetid prince himself has corrupted her soul. And I, well, have a tidbit of information that would give you near absolute power over the Lord of Lies himself. I know his true name. And if Jubilex ever comes across you, you will be able to make him do as you please. Free your sister's soul, and banish him to wherever he came from. And that is not all. Aaron, your master, should I say? He's a strange man indeed. Perhaps you would like to know more about him and his interesting whereabouts. Gabriel. Oh, what have they done to you? Must have been a terrifying experience, leaving you so damaged.
Is she full of shit right now for any of this?
Insight check.
Okay. Come on, dice. That's like 24.
24. You get the sense she's cold, calculating, knowing, and not full of shit.
All bad combinations.
She says, what if I could help you along? And help you remember something. Maybe a few things from your troubled past. And Atreus, whoever did such a terrible job rearranging your mind.
You did pretty good.
Well, would you prefer to not have to wear that crutch around your finger? Perhaps you'd like
Nod
to
my
be
head, I guess.
whole again.
So what are you looking for? Are you looking for some more stuff to fill your pile over there? I think we got some heads we can spare.
I have enough flesh for 3 lifetimes. You, however, have an item I crafted long ago.
I'm gonna slowly kind of.
Was she speaking like to me in particular or to us?
Just in general to the
Okay.
group.
Right. Perhaps we do. We have many fine objects in our possession. Little tidbit I know about you, and I level my sword at her. Perhaps you might have heard, through whatever webs you weave, that the Raven Queen has anointed me. And you, my dear, are a wanted woman by the Raven Queen. Yes. I want to. It's a good idea. I want to fight.
He's gonna run up and be like, "Wait!
Yeah. Yeah.
Speak his name to me, and I will tell you who has the horn."
Jesus.
I don't think she's after that.
The horn is neither here or there to me. He looks right at, or she looks right at Aaron, who I'm pretty sure has the orb right now.
Yes, I do, unless Gabriel had it, but I have it, yeah. That's what I figured.
And
He hasn't pulled it out.
She looks right at you and says, "Give me the orb."
Okay, he's back. Okay. Sure. He'll extend his wings and fly. How high is the ceiling?
30 feet.
Right. He'll fly just about up there because I know I'm in a recess as well. Artak, I don't trust this woman. Please stand clear. And he'll start slowly flying towards her. Ever so slowly, 5 feet. Here's an orb, and I'll toss a
Here's an orb.
fireball. Yeah, I'll toss a fireball. I'd like to throw a fireball at her.
Sure.
Cool. I don't know how close I have to be, but close enough.
The range of 120, right? Oh no, it's the bead. The bead has like a range of 60, I think.
With the
Right,
device
so-
that will form, it's a range of 100.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. I have a thing.
Ortok, you back off. By the way,
I backed off.
I roll a 13.
Cool. I don't know what I have to roll.
You don't roll anything. Oh, you gotta roll damage. You gotta roll damage.
It's
8 d6s.
Okay. Oh, that's okay.
How big of a radius is that?
30 foot.
It's big.
It's a
So
mushroom cloud.
yeah, and like I know. Okay, sucks to be you guys, but
I think I'm safe.
let's see. 5, 10, 20.
Oh, maybe not.
20,
Where do you center the blast? That's my
28.
question. That's what matters.
29. I know it's I'll throw it. I guess I'll throw it behind her if it's 100 feet. Jeez.
That's the range. Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I want to throw it like behind her so it kind of swooshes
30.
out and catches her like that.
Okay. If you place it like that, you can throw it to a point where you won't hit anyone else.
Also, this
Great,
is a
let's do it.
fairly tall thing. You could throw it up.
Yeah, you could do that too. So we can say you just hit her.
Great.
What
I want to be a smartass and kill it with fire. I just rolled not super great. 29.
29.
Is that right? 10, 20, 20, 20. Yeah, 29.
That's not bad.
So, you fly a few feet closer, and loose your bead from the necklace of fireballs. The bead flies in her direction. You watch her eye just kind of watch it come in her direction. Barely makes a move. The fireball, large explosion. Several of the books on the bookshelves light aflame. As soon as the fire dissipates, she's still there, standing as if unscathed.
Great.
Is that an illusion? Can I see if that's an illusion? Just by looking at it.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Is she?
That's
Is she?
real.
I just Kylo Ren'd her. Is she? Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I just rolled a natural 1, so 11.
11. At this point, it's either the most convincing illusion you've ever seen, or she's standing right there and just didn't care about a fireball.
Sweet. So I did have a second kind of part to that. So yes, I tossed the fireball, and you can tell me if there's time enough to do this. I don't know what this would all look like, but toss the fireball. As it explodes, I assume there's a visual component that she might not be able to see me. I want to take the orb, and this is going to be gross, but I'm going to quickly fly down, shove it into the unicorn's body, and then try and get back to where I was.
Okay.
Stash it.
Yeah. Make an acrobatics check.
I hope this works. I suppose that could be said about any thing I try. All right. Sorry, I put the thing over here. You still hear me over here?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know how powerful this mic is. Much power. Acrobatics. Oh wow, I'm pretty acrobatic. So it's 13 plus 9, 22.
You're relatively confident that you were quick enough throughout the explosion to at least hide the orb. She may have caught a glimpse of you returning to your previous position.
Sure.
But you feel like you have gotten rid of it and put it in the unicorn's body relatively quickly.
Yeah. I assume it was rather eviscerated, seeing as there was blood everywhere and being siphoned and all that, so it's probably not hard.
It was slashed open. As you shove your hand in there, you realize that many of its organs are missing. It's just it's messed
It's
up.
sad. It's a moment of sadness too. Unicorns aren't meant to be. It's not meant to happen to unicorns.
The fiery explosion resolves, and you return to your previous space. She sits there, barely acknowledging the fiery explosion. Both hands on her staff now. And she smiles and says, "Confidence, born of ignorance." Can't we be amiable and have our fair trade, and you can be on your way doing whatever it is that you people do?
I'm kind of maneuvering myself in the room to be equidistant between everyone in the room.
Okay.
I assume Zin shot the fuck awake. Is
yeah, he's just like,
whoa!
Oh shit!
What's going on?
As soon as Zin sees Arya, the withered one, he cowers and pushes himself closer and closer to the gate as much as he possibly can. He is genuinely fearful. She smirks a little bit and says, "You're in no position to negotiate. Your lives are measured in years, decades. You wither and you die. I am eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before me, you are nothing. Your failure is inevitable. I will attain my goals in this cycle or the next, long after you rot. Why not take advantage of my offer?"
I look at the unicorn and I look back to her and I say, "The pinnacle of the living shouldn't need to kill such creatures to survive during any point."
She looks over the unicorn and says, "Oh, that experiment. I'm sure you've seen its effects about the land. I assure you, I don't need such paltry wizardry tricks to stay alive as long as I have." So,
stay alive as long as you have is, quite frankly, a crime, you see. Everything must die in its time. And based on the evidence I have in front of me, your time is very much past due. Like, just it's cool as a cucumber out here, but the heart's pounding. Like, his mind is like, "All right, lady," speaking to the Raven Queen. "All right, lady, any help would be really nice."
He responds pretty quickly and says, "Your words are as empty as your future."
Ouch. Thanks, Mom. Sorry, broke immersion.
Surely,
too real.
Surely one of you are willing to make the trade for the things I offer.
You offer words. Thing is, Gabriel here. Take Gabriel. Very pure soul. Knows a lot of words. Him the concept of lying. What's to say that you won't simply tell us words we want to hear that aren't true?
Do what you need to confirm my honesty. But our trade will be fair.
Fair to whom, I wonder? God, I don't know what to do. That was internal.
Just internal screeching. Don't worry about it.
Perhaps it
Flinched
will
by
be
a fireball.
even more fair to you since you've already destroyed some of my property. And she looks towards the mirror.
Can I ask her what's your intentions with this? What is this of value to you?
My goals are beyond your comprehension.
Trish, she really likes to insult your intelligence.
Is to destroy the orb. We cannot let you do that.
Sorry, I didn't catch the first part of your...
Oh, if she's gonna destroy it, we're not gonna let her do that.
Oh, why would I destroy something that I just made?
So Zin is doing that. I assume the cat. What's Kitty Cat up to?
Probably following Zin.
Yeah, the cat is very protective at this moment.
So there's that. Jesus Christ. Just shoved a demigod's spirit Gibal into magical corpse. So I'm just taking notes because I'm not sure what to do at the moment. I broke her stuff. Oops. I nuked her and it didn't work. I'm out.
Like it literally did nothing to her, right?
It appears to have done absolutely zero.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to. I'm assuming my detect magic faded before she arrived.
Yeah, you were in that mirror for a little while.
Orsak would like to, since he's closer, also inspect to see if she's even really there or if she's just made out of gross bugs right now.
Sure, perception check.
That's a 2.
Yeah, best you can tell, she is there in the
She's
flesh.
legit.
I was gonna use a action to cast detect magic again.
Okay.
So burning a spell slot.
Cast it. Her whole body's glowing.
Like, is it illusory?
It's transmutation. And
Oh, she is there.
transmutation. The defensive one is abjuration, right? That's
Correct.
Yep. So abjuration. And it appears as though maybe a couple objects on her are glowing. It's like, appears as though we're at an impasse. What can I do to tip it in the way we need so that you can be along your way and I can get what I want? Perhaps you want power, magical items, boons.
Tell you what, Arya the Wizard One. Kill for me Glacia the Prodigy. You'll get anything you want from us.
That would be a feat, wouldn't it? To slay a god.
There's my terms.
And of course, perfectly unreasonable for the thing that I desire. I do not make jokes here, Mr. Wayland.
I know that she put Ku into the sphere, right?
Yes.
Okay. Through the legend lore spell.
Yep.
And I go, if you want it so badly, why did you drop it?
And a question for an age long past.
Not so long ago, if you're as old as you say you are.
You know, it's not polite to ask a lady's age.
I wouldn't know.
Perhaps you wouldn't, but you would if you allowed me to restore your mind.
It's been restoring of its own accord.
I'm sure it has.
Does the vision that I got from her, she's not in it, right? Like it was a male, right? That like.
No, you
the
could
kind
not
of-
tell the gender. It was just like a shadowed figure with a staff.
Okay. Oh, with a staff, you say? Is this
Yeah.
staff similar or akin to the one she's holding? Okay.
It is very similar, yes.
Okay. Explains that.
Or perhaps a token of good faith. She starts like slowly striding over towards Zin.
Oh, I thought he'd have been like out the door by now.
No, he's like crumpled up in a corner, like near the door. He starts walking over. It's pretty close. Are you guys doing anything as she travels?
Can I point to the? Oh wait, oh, you're following along. Can I point to all the crystals like in that lake and ask like what's the meaning of all this stuff?
It is perhaps too much for a mind such as yours to understand. A tool of mine to see across the ages. Perhaps you desire to know its use.
Well, Aaron kind of explained it to us. Well, I guess like it seems like it's something showing the connection of the Nine Hells to eventually Adriel.
The first token of good faith. And she puts her hand out towards Zin. You watch as his complexion flushes, his muscles grow and become more toned and full. He gasps, and you see he is returned to being rather healthy looking. And the last token of good faith, because I grow impatient. The Hells have invaded every world since the beginning. Every single one. That is the connection between all. All because the gods can't keep us safe. Now that I've given you more than I thought I ever would, is this trade amicable to you? And I must specify, for the orb I give you all of these things. Gabriel's mind and memory, Atreus's intelligence, Ortok's power over the demon lord who has enslaved his sister's soul, and the whereabouts of the oh-so-suspicious Aaron Whalen's mentor.
Can we take a quick 5 to discuss this over here in private? That would be nice.
You are welcome to your prattering.
I go, Zin, how about we come over here and I grab him and or try to grab him.
Yeah, is he still frightened even after?
He looks a little bit more steady, but he's definitely still frightened of her.
Okay.
He stands up on his own. He looks much better.
Okay. Regenerate.
And like the panther follows him, and you guys congregate wherever you would like to, and Arya moves across the room, mostly as far away as she can get.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Give it a
So
but I don't know if we can kill her.
It almost sounds like the way she was talking about. She's, unsatisfied with the gods that they can't protect. Or if she's like trying to fight against them too.
Well,
it's just been my experience that if a deal sounds too good to be true, it most definitely is.
did I see Aaron's stash?
Being as strong as she is. Did anyone else see that?
Yeah.
I mean, roll perception check, but if you don't roll over 22, then you did not see it.
We were probably pretty distracted by that.
Can't roll over 22, so
I did not roll that.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
yeah.
Well, you're unaware of
Damn.
the orb's location.
Damn my sneakiness.
I go, well, if you really have your heart set on fighting, personally, I am close to tapped out on my magical capabilities for the day.
Yeah, I mean, if Fireball did nothing to her, I don't. I'll ask Zin, do you know of her intentions at all?
She just interrogated me about the location of any other wardens. I'm sorry, but I couldn't resist. And he looks like full of shame.
Right. Well, it clearly seems like giving her the orb is against wardens. The wardens, from what I remember, are a trustworthy bunch.
We give them the orb, and we're going to be on board with us. But if we give her the orb, maybe she owes us.
No, she'll either tell us what she has to offer, help you with your sister and all that. Perhaps.
Yeah, or she'll just. Well,
Or-
I'm curious about why didn't she just kill us now?
That's precisely the point. She could take it and kill us.
Aaron,
I
Must-
still don't know what she wants with this orb. But if she wants it, does she want to destroy it?
Look at the unicorn. Look at that vat of whatever the fuck. She traps you in some sort of place. I don't know what that was. This is not a person we can trust to do any sort of honorable thing.
Does she want to destroy the orb?
she made it. I don't think she wants to destroy it.
We could.
It's a trap.
We could. Dumb idea. But we could back out of this at a net zero if we take everything out of the bag of holding, put the orb in the bag, and threaten to destroy the bag.
And that would
Lose it to the abyssal plane for eternity.
How do you know that?
I have
Seems a
another
very
idea.
I once accidentally put a bag of holding over somebody's head, and when I chopped off his head, I nicked the bag, and then his head went in the bag, and I never got the head back. But I figure you can do the same thing with anything inside the bag.
Aaron, do you have the orb on you still?
Yeah, Aaron, you have no.
It's I know where. It's safe.
Can you produce it?
I don't feel comfortable doing so right now, no.
I just
And
I do
put
my
it at-
damnedest to make this as quiet as I can, but I say I can still get us out of here right now.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Fuck. I put it in the unicorn.
Did you just say there's a party in the unicorn?
I put the orb in the unicorn.
Aaron, make a stealth check.
Okay.
No.
Oh no.
Well, yeah.
20. 24.
Before.
Yeah. I put it in the. It's in the. It's in the unicorn.
She turns around. She looks at all of you. Her hand opens. And there's a flash of energy in her eyes. And the orb snaps out of the unicorn and into her hand.
Is the unicorn's in the upper left, right?
Yes.
Where is she right now?
In the bottom
left.
left.
Bottom left. God damn it! I was hoping to be in between it. Dang it.
Did she have to? Just like is that a spell I can counter spell?
You could attempt counterspell. Yes.
Oh, shit.
You want to cast counterspell?
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay. I need you to make it's higher than level 3, so I do need you to roll that ability check that's on counterspell.
Here, I gotta bring it up quick.
I also have to double check a ruling on something.
Unicorns are international neutral zones.
Ortox stands on the unicorn. You can't hit me.
Community.
Okay, so cast.
Okay. I double checked the ruling. She is going to counterspell your counterspell.
Can I counterspell that counterspell?
Unfortunately, that uses a reaction, so you can only do it once. So she's using her reaction to counterspell your counterspell.
Okay.
Like when a bunch of cowboys pull their guns out.
Yeah, so the orb flies across the room. You attempt to summon your storm magic to counter the spell, but she offhandedly swats at the interruptive lightning and just deflects off of her hand, and the orb snaps into her hand. Why?
Look.
So we still get our part of the deal?
You're in luck. We decided to give it to you.
I knew you'd come around. When she gives you a smirk as if just like I know you're fucking around.
Okay.
I lean over to Gabriel and whisper, "Get ready to get us the fuck out of here."
Is Atreus right next to us? Right next to me?
Yeah, we were all huddled together. I just didn't.
Okay. I will go. Okay.
Oh, hold on. She was about ready to say something.
She didn't give us any information yet.
What level is recall?
It is 6th. And is she trying to counterspell me?
Yes, she is.
With what at what level?
Okay. So what does
Are we waiting for
does the
information, or-
Ioun stone say it has to target you?
Yep.
Because it's not targeting you, it's targeting the
It's
spell. you
targeting a
cast.
spell that I am casting, so it's targeting me. Can Atreus re-up the counter spell?
she was about to speak, so I know you because of the internet and the way that things like time and stuff. I'm asking you if she's beginning to speak and she's not looking adversarial.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to continue your casting of this spell?
No, I thought she was like finger a deathing us or
Oh
something.
no.
Oh,
She just smirks and it's like she in her eyes you know that like she knows that you're just like you're trying to convince her that you know that was your plan all along or whatever like that, and she just says, "I said I was good for a deal. So I have my orb and you have your information. Ortok. Jubilex's true name is Shedlaka."
Spell that for me, please.
I'll spell it. It's SHEDLAKAH.
I missed the H. I'm actually pretty proud of myself on that.
Well, thank you very much.
This will give you near ultimate power over him for a short period of time. Use the time well.
Fantastic.
Aaron Wayland.
Okay.
Your master and mentor, Ardwin, is a part of a shadow group known as the First Order. He currently runs a rebellion outside of Erelon, trying to free it from demonic, or devilish, what would you call it? Just devilish takeover.
Coup? No, a invasion, I guess.
Gabriel. This particular intervention requires my touch. She holds up her hand, waiting for you to approach.
Oh goodness. This is Cody thinking.
Where is Arduin again?
In the southern city of Erelon. It is, this town to be occupied by Asmodeus's forces.
I think it came back actually. As unlikely as it is.
So what's Gabriel doing?
I really don't want to leave my friend's side, right? The sides of my friends right now. I'll take a few steps and hold on to my the amulet of the Queen of Light.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of look at them, and I'm just like, I don't trust this at all. Yeah, but he wants to remember. Then, I can do that. Oh goodness! Hold on. What? I want to roll to see if he does it or not.
Okay.
But it's like I'm not sure what to roll for it. Is it like a charisma thing or
A coin.
It's up to you because you're imposing this role upon yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because you don't want to like leave us standing here, or you don't know if you?
He doesn't know if it's the right. It doesn't quite feel like the right thing to do, or if it will be 100% true because it's not really been earning it. Type of deal.
Want me to flip a coin for you?
Because yeah, we don't really know if what she told you guys is true.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Flip or talk, we'll get the shit out of that stick.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
this is
Hi,
true.
Jubilex.
He just backhands you. Yeah, then he just backhands you into a
Punches you in the face.
He takes another step forward and he goes, this isn't the way. And he steps back.
Very well. Atreus. This intervention requires my touch as well. What's Atreus doing?
Making deals with the fucking devil guy.
Yeah, I don't know because yeah, it's like a physical thing, not just like a. So I don't know what's gonna. I guess I'll ask her. Like, so, I mean, how do we know what you told us so far is the truth?
I guess you don't. You'll have to find out for yourself.
I don't know. Any thought, guys? Gabriel feel unlucky today to my brain back together.
Yes. Are you asking us in character or as Chris?
Oh yeah, I guess in character. Or what do you guys think? Not doing bad.
You've already
The way I have
twice. What
now.
else you got to lose?
What do I have to lose?
Yeah,
Your brain.
I already died
you
twice.
only lost it once. Yeah, and then you literally died. I'm sure we'll figure something out if it all goes south. It'll be fine.
Aaron says nothing. He's like seething at her. He knows the Raven Queen doesn't like her very much.
There is like an extra like tension, like static almost coming from the cape. It's like a kind of just a reaction to her presence.
Whose cape?
Aaron's. Mantle.
Yeah.
The mantle
Aaron,
of the Raven Queen.
what are the odds you could help ask for some, maybe more tangible assistance from your deity?
What?
Oh, Aaron.
Is there like a clasp or anything to the mantle?
Yeah, on the front. Yeah.
I'll discreetly grasp that. And for the first, I guess, I don't know, for the first time, yeah, actually, for the first time in Aaron's life, he is legitimately praying. Like, we need you, I need you. I am nothing without you at this point, which is like his most humble, let me say that.
Mm-hmm. First, make a religion check for me. And because of the circumstances and the role play, make it with advantage.
It's not going to be much. It's a natural 6 and a natural 5. Yeah, it's in my religion, so it's a 7.
7.
Yeah.
You feel the Raven Queen trying to pierce the veil between you, and then feel like a darkness just shrouds a barrier between you.
Mitch.
Yes.
The text of counter spell states it targets a single creature that is casting a spell.
Okay. That's good to know.
So it would work.
Yeah, you're stone. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just double checking.
This is a better story. Good story so far.
Sorry.
So Ortok asked that. Aaron legitimately tries, and
Be religious.
kind of, right. It can't be done, Ortok. We're in Arya's strongest domain, it seems. You find no help here, I'm afraid.
So what do you say, Atreus? Remove your particular impediment.
Have to pass.
I see. Well, if you refuse these gifts, and I already have what I desire, then I suspect that our deal is closed. Do you agree?
Can we maybe in exchange for Gabriel and I's be able to make another offer?
This is what I offer. And 2 of you have already received. Perhaps, Atreus, I will allow you 10 minutes of the operation of my orrery. And she points at the big telescope that peers out into that celestial map.
Like, I have no idea what it does, so like, what? I mean, you can explain it to me.
It divines the secrets of the past. Peer at any world from the millions that have already existed, and extract a small bit of its history.
Like, does anything pop out in my mind in particular for any of this? Or?
I didn't catch the last bit of what you said.
Oh, I said just does anything pop into my mind be helpful to us? I mean, like, we don't know anything about all these.
It really just to you, it's like an untold frontier of knowledge that is just like would otherwise be totally untouchable. So what you would actually get out of it is really unknown. It's just like she's tempting you with like this vast unknown that you can delve into.
Does this offer seem nefarious? Like, is she hiding her true intent behind it?
Insight check.
Because like I have a feeling she might be honest about the offer to look at it, but is that all that's happening?
Sure.
She can control it, yeah.
Natural 20 for 30.
Woo!
You get the sense that she'll let you use it. However, she is not confident that you are smart enough to understand it.
That is probably right.
And because it's getting really late, I think that is where we're gonna have to cut it off for tonight.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah, I was like,
I didn't want to.
Okay.
I didn't want to cut this off in the middle, but I wanted to like resolve any conversation with her before we quit. But then it got past 11, so
I guess I'm dragging it out. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't know if I can trust her, because who knows what she told us. But I don't know. Do you guys have any? I guess out of character now. I'm just thinking of like what we could ask her for, like maybe she'll tell us something and maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but
I think having the week to think about it would actually be really awesome, because I'm just like, what do we do?
I think if we could like try to pry out position in this or what she speaks in this, that would be good, but like we have no idea.
Yeah,
like when she was saying about like the 9 hells, she said the gods can't protect us from. So it's like she's been studying all these other worlds become destroyed by these 9 hells. Like she has this plan.
We could ask how it normally goes down so that we can counteract it as best we can. That might not be a bad idea.
I'm wondering why she hasn't done that before.
Because she's a selfish bitch.
Or maybe
it's not how she rolls.
Yeah.
Or maybe we're being. Goodbye, internet.
Bye.
Good night.
It could be turn out